All right. What is good, everybody? I hope everyone's having a good night because today we're doing something completely off the rail, something I don't do. We're not playing any games today. I think it might be the first time that I'm not actually playing a game on stream. What we're gonna do instead is we're gonna make ChatGPT do a game. Like, I'm not gonna program anything. I'm not gonna like try and interfere in ChatGPT whatsoever. I'm just gonna put it all together for it because I don't think you can actually make a full game project. Like, you can give him codes, you can give me a set, and I just put it together. So I don't know exactly if if it's a good idea. I don't know how it's gonna go. It might be like something very fun to do, or it might be like a complete waste of time, and maybe ChatGPT is not even able to do it. So that's what we'll find out today. So I started by making a project. Hey, what's up, GP? Giggity giggity goo. So yeah, I started making a project on ChatGPT called ChatGPT Makes a Game. And this is basically the instruction I gave it. I told him that he's a game developer, that he's gonna decide what the game's gonna be. I'm not gonna like interfere. We'll use Godot 4.4 because that's what I have installed, and I kind of like learning how to work with it. So since I'm in it, might as well use it. And the game should be simple. We don't want to do a too complicated game for the AI. At least not now. Maybe if you guys are interested in this concept, we can make it like increase in complexity. What's up? What's up? We're chilling. We're chilling. We're trying a stupid idea. I don't even know if it's gonna be possible or if it's gonna be interesting, but we're trying it. God damn it! I won't help the AI. Like I said, I will just put together whatever he gives me, and I basically ask him if the prompt's unclear, ask for clarification, and provide suggestion what he's like to do next. So if I get stuck and I don't know how to kind of push him in the right direction, well, ChatGPT can do it himself, basically. But what do you think, GP Gaming? You think that's gonna be a good idea, or is it gonna be a total flop? Alright, okay, well, you do have an ID. Alright, lay it on me. Like, we haven't started yet. I just, like, the project is all new, so go ahead, what do you want me to do? So this is something that's very fun with this stream, is that chat can actually help me like do prompts and try to. Is it too small for you guys? Hold on. Can I zoom in somehow? Hold on. Is there like a setting something that I can I use ChatGPT a lot. I like bought it recently and I'm just using it a fuck ton. I'm not seeing any like settings or anything. Maybe no. Both? What do you mean both? I don't think I can zoom in. All right. So what's your ID, GP? I am curious. G. Okay. And we can add file, so if like the project kind of get inconsistent, we just take the file we have, we put it in the project, and ChatGPT can refer to them, I think. I am a little bit new to it, so I'm still learning. All right, let's just tell him. Greetings, hi. How you doing? How you doing, man? Because he was gonna make a game out of this, but the idea is, you know, Fallout. They're gonna make a game like that, but it's Rust that takes over everything. Okay. Okay. Alright. How you doing, hi man? Rust. Gonna make a game. So basically your idea is like decay, like everything is just it's just like decaying and rusting and just like a whole apocalypse thing. How the AI going? I don't know, I'll ask him. How you doing? No, hey, thanks for asking. Ready to make something cool with you? That here is another thing that I'm working on myself, but that's for another time. All right. No. Tonight you're making that game. He's in. All right. No, well, the Rust prez and take over anything. Okay, okay. Oh, so he already gave 3 ideas. Trap Goblin. Play as a sneaky goblin setting traps in a dungeon while avoiding patrol adventurers. Real-time stealth-like gameplay. You set it up, they fall for you. You cackle. Core tile-based level, basic AI patrol, trap placement, line of sight. Twist limited number of traps per level, can chain trap combo. Scope type, perfect for simple gameplay. Alright. You're the only one here in YouTube watching. Well, so far I think I have 2 viewers, but I barely just started the stream. I started like 5 minutes ago or so. So you guys are early, man. You guys are early. Alright. He also said Snailblade. A slow but deadly sword-wielding snail embarks on a quest for revenge. It's all about momentum. Move slow, charge fast, strike hard. Core turn-based or grid tactical combat, timing-based attack. Twist movement is slow and deliberate. Planning is everything. Scope small map, minimal UI, tons of charm. Okay, and we have Soap Dodger. You're a filthy creature in a sparkling clean world. So bots wants you scrubbed. Evade their squeaky justice and stay grimy. Alright. Top-down arcade dodger with the tight controls, so kind of like Tuhu, I think? Like a bullet hell or some shit. You play SOTM. I'm trying to put the letters together. What is SOTM? I'm not sure. Core top-down arcade dodger with tight control. Your game level is your health. Your grime level is your health and power. Stay dirty. 1 level to start, just soap AI and grime pickups. So are you gonna somehow play these games? That's the point. The whole point of this is ChatGPT is gonna give me every assets that I need, every code that I need. I'll put it together in a program called Godot, and it should, in theory, be playable. Secret of the Mimic? No. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do it because I haven't done like any FNAF games. I've only done like some fan games of FNAF that looked interesting, but I don't know, maybe if you guys want to see it, I'll put it on my list. So guys, which one should we build or want more ideas first? Okay, so which one do you guys want to build? Or if you guys have any other idea of concept, we can like try to set it up, but like he already has 3 good ideas here. I like the Soap Dodger a lot. It's kind of funny. You guys have a preference? It's really good. You should play it. It has a ton of lore. Since I haven't played any other FNAF game, if I play Secret of the Mimic, am I gonna be completely lost? Because I've seen like just this tiny sliver of it, and it's not like the other like security camera simulator of the like first few FNAF. So it could be very interesting, but I'm not gonna go and play through all the old games. I don't want to do that. Whichever one is cool. I kind of want to do Soap Dodger. That sounds funny to me. Like you want to stay dirty. Fuck it. Let's do Soap Dodger. Let's do Soap Dodger. No, it's before everything of FNAF. Okay, so yeah, maybe. I'll look into it. Let's do Soap Dodger. It's perfect for new fans. Okay, cool. Alright, we're making Soap Dodger. Filthy arcade dodger where staying grimy is survival. You spawn in a sterile environment, Soulbot chase you down, you dodge them while collecting grime to boost your filth level. If your grime hits 0, you get clean. Game over. Top-down 2D player movement, tight and responsive. Enemy AIs that follow you. Grime pickups that increase your filth meter. Soapbot contact decrease your filth. Lose condition when filth hits 0. Simple tile-based map. Just your build order. What should I give you next? So I'm thinking the first thing is always like making a player, because without the player you basically can't do anything. So let's go player controller. Let's do player controller. All right. So he tell me how to set up the scene here, which is fine, and he gives me the code here. So if I read this right, this is your speed, this is your health kind of thing. That seems to be like invincibility frame. Can take damage. Okay. So, do you guys want me to explain the code a little bit, or do you want me to just like copy paste and just so we can get to the thing as fast as possible? Because I understand this. Maybe sometimes it get complicated and I have to like take a few times to read through it and listen. But what do you guys think? Do you guys want me to explain the code, or? So function ready is basically when it spawns on the scene. So he sets his health here. Okay. And there's a cooldown for damage here. Yeah, how's this work? Okay. So like I said here, you basically set every like properties of the character. So health, speed, and he also set a timer, well, a cooldown to not take damage, I suppose. And after the timer, he's gonna set this this boolean, which is either true or false. He's gonna set it to false when you want to be invincible for a few frames, and then when the timer ends, it's gonna back to being vulnerable. This here is basically just the sprite of the character, like how it looks, and here's the timer for the damage. When he spawns on the scene, he sets his health, sets his timer. Damage at timer that one shot. That would probably cause an error, because damage timer. Oh, it's here. Damage cooldown. No, that one. Okay, no, that one shot is okay. No, I got it. So the one shot thing is just do it once. Okay. Timeout, connect. That's when the timer runs out. He put in the process a function to add movement, so he's calling the function handle movement. The function handle movement is this thing here. So process happens every frame. So every frame is gonna check if like the player inputs a like a button, basically. Here he's basically saying this is the direction you're going. This here kind of gets a bit complicated. So the direction, he said his direction, like this is horizontal and this is vertical, and he calls his function get action strength UI down. So there's gonna be like an action strength, but I'm not sure what this does, 'cause this seems to be like an action of input. The strength I don't know. I'm not sure exactly how get action strength works. Direction normalized, so he's just okay. This is when you take damage. So if you can't take damage, just don't do it. Basically return, just exit the function. You remove here, he says basically current grime is his health, from what I understand. and he says remove a certain amount to it and set it to this new amount. And he's just clamping it so he doesn't get like decimal and shit like that. Then he said that he cannot take damage. So yeah, I was right. You start the timer here to say like, for this time, I can't take damage. And if the grime is under 0, you die. So when you don't have health, you die. When you collect grime, you get you add and set the grime to this amount. And same thing with the clamp. Damage on cooldown. So when the timer that he sets here is done, he says, I can take damage now. And when you die, you basically... Okay, that actually is very solid code. I think this would work. So let's... First off, we need to do this thing, the player sprite 2D collision shape, and I'm gonna ask him to give me the sprite because yes, he's gonna generate the assets as well. Then you generate the sprite for the player. Let's see what he comes up with. And even if his code gets an error, I'm just gonna like either screenshot what's the problem or just type it in, and he will debug his own code. I'm not gonna do it. I don't think I will explain every single thing. So what I'm noticing here, he does have a background on his sprite. I wonder if he can generate an animated one. Oh no, he removed the background. Awesome. So that's your character. That's kind of cool. Do we want an anime? Yeah, we want it animated. A sprite sheet with it for animation. What you make it IGN 5 out of 5 game with AI? That'd be crazy, dude. That'd be crazy. And maybe when the game is done, I can even like put it on a Google Doc or something so you guys can download it and play yourself. Maybe. We'll see. So while he comes up with the sprite sheet, let's go in Godot and do the thing. Hold on. What node did he use? Because that is going to be important. Oh, look at that. He's making a whole sprite sheet for animation. That's cool. I wasn't sure it was going to work, but I think it might. Okay. So while you do that, let's do this. Player character body 2D, which makes sense. Sprite 2D collision shape and timer. Name damage cooldown. Okay. Simple enough. So we need a new node. He says character body 2D with a sprite 2D, and he wants a what was it? It was collision shape 2D. There was a timer, which was name damage cooldown, right? Damage cooldown, yeah. Damage cooldown. Let's rename it to damage cooldown. Alright, so this is what you want. Now we need to set up the sprite for his character. Well, this is gonna be animated sprite 2D. I just realized it's not just gonna be a sprite. Change type. Animated sprite 2D. Right. So now let's see. He has his code here. I want to see this. Oh, look at that. The character is actually walking. And I can use a... I mean, ChatGPT will use probably in the code, a way to flip him. So that's actually a very decent animation, I think. It might be weird a little bit. We'll see. Hi. Are you okay? What are you doing? Deal. Alright, let's save image. So, ooh, where did I say it? Right here. ChatGPT made this game. Let's do a folder. Oh, assets. So we put the assets all in the same place. And this is layer. Alrighty. What do you guys think of the character? Looking swell. I'm impressed that he managed to kind of be consistent through the sprite sheet. This is something stupid to be impressed, but AI tends to change images weirdly. Alright. Now we go here. Sprite 2D, animation, sprite frames. Let's load it. Oh wait, how do I do this? I forget. Isn't it like new sprite frames and then animation? I forget how to do this. I did it once for my own thing and I forgot. He looks like a random mascot for European Sponge Company. Look at him. He's kind of cute though, right? So, okay. We have this sprite. Let's just do his code here. Attach the script to player node. Well, I can just copy it here. Oh, hold on. Let me get rid of that stupid bot. Man. Lambarock. Bot alert. Man. Lambarock. Lambarock has been banned. Okay, so I have this copied. Character body. We're gonna attach script. Which is gonna be player. Oh, there's already like a default thing here. I knew that for my own thing. So we're gonna remove all this and we're gonna paste the code of ChatGPT and save it. All right. So far so good. We don't have any crash. If we start the thing, is it gonna? Whoa. Current scene is fine. So we don't have a. Oh, it crashes because animated sprite 2. Oh yeah, that's my bad. I changed the sprite 2D for animated sprite 2D. That's on me. So let me just fix it. Was it how he done it? Like, how did he do it? Right? I don't want to mess up his code too much. Yeah. Sprite 2D. Yeah. Okay. I just need to change this then. Animated. Have you guys ever coded before? Or is this thing completely new to you? So this shouldn't technically crash. There you go. We don't see anything because the sprite isn't there yet. So I'll just tell him his modification that I done so he's not too confused. I changed the sprite 2D to animated sprite 2D for you. We're doing the soap, dude. And look, he made a sprite sheet. All right. Currently, we're working on the character. He made a sprite sheet, and we have the code here, which seems to not fuck. So it seems to be good. And I'm just letting you know that I changed this because at the beginning he was doing just a regular sprite 2D that doesn't animate, and now I put the animation. I told him I changed it to animated sprite 2D, and he says, "Thank you." And now he's saying, "Let's hook up this to the animating thing," and tells me how. So click on New Sprite Frame, add animation, name it Walk, add frames from. He even gives me all the setting. Cool. What? He's doing great. He's doing great. So, new frame. Well, I have the default here. I'll just name the default Walk. And I hate my bar doing this. And okay, cool. Add animation, walk, add frames for sprite sheet. Use these iframe, v-frame. Step 9. Select all frame or drag and select and confirm. Cool, cool, cool. All right. So, frame from sprite sheet. That's this one. So an asset. We have the sprite sheet. There we go. I gotta need to. Wait, he did say horizontal frame was 339. Really? 3, 3. Not quite. What if I do auto slice? That's not right. Oh yeah, 3, 3. It's the size that's off. I just gotta fix it for him. Hey Queen, what's up? Alright. Ooh. Are they not on equal? I don't think they're on equal separation in terms of horizontal question mark? Oh no, I was at 2 for some reason. Okay. That's my bad, and that's me. No, they're not. Huh. Okay. How's the game going? We have a sprite sheet and a code for the player. We'll just try to like put these thing on the right frames or whatever. It said 3, 3 and Step 9. Select all frame or drag to select. Oh, okay. Hey, let's go. Successful. Right, hold on. Let me put this bigger so we know what we're doing. Let's ask him. What should the size be for the sprite sheet thingy? I can't think of whatever it's called. Okay, so yeah, we gotta go now. Alright. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's assume it's square. Yeah, check total dimension. Second image, so total says is this. So for 256. Alright, let's see if he's right. 256. Oops. 256. 256. Not quite. So I'm trying to set it up properly, but I don't think they're Hold on. Because the one in the middle seems smaller. What if I do... Oops. What if I do... Maybe I could do an offset and put it smaller? Like so. And size... And just put it a bit bigger, that's fine. But we absolutely need 3 here. Oh, it cannot be bigger than... Really? Okay. So, alright, that's weird. We got shit to do. Well, yeah. So the size of the image is kind of weird. So he said 256, 256. Let's tell him what's going on so he knows. I can't put it 3. 3 tell me minimum is 341. Yeah, let's tell him. If I put well 256 x 256 minimum frame size has to be 3 what? I set it right. You feel like I feel that too. Alright. Imported it be resized or compressed. Let's fix that. Select your sprite sheet. The file system panel. Okay, so this is new to me. I did not know that was a thing. Import tab. Filter off, compression to lossless. Okay. So he's saying what is he saying? He's saying sprite sheet in the file system panel. In the import tab, select top of the inspector. That's this thing. And the import tab, what do you mean import tab? Change split mode. Dependency. Re-import? File properties, no. Channel path. Well, he's not helping much. Import tab. Okay. And find the import tab. Now the spreadsheet is left side of the look on the top right of the editor window. You'll see node inspector import. Was I this fucking blind? No, it's history. Am I dumb? Probably, but that's not the point. Well, AI is making mistakes. The third tab is history. Scene panel instead of the file system, or if the import doc is hidden. Let's fix both. Navigate, click directly on the P, which I did, that's fine. If you're still at the top menu bar, editor, layout, default. Name. AI is going to replace the job. The AI in question. Yeah, exactly, right? No, he's not. Editor layout, default. I was on default. Both options didn't work. There has to be somewhere showing file system. It's there. It's the right thing. Doc. History, manage object property. Let's just send him a screenshot of what I'm seeing. That way he's gonna understand. Maybe? I don't know. I have no clue. I don't know. Like he's trying to get me to do something that I just don't see. So either he's not doing right or I'm not doing right. Resize it. Why? Okay. So go to resize it. Now look above the currently see right of those tab. Import. Okay. So on the right of those tab, there's this, and he says import supposed to be there. I don't think so, man. he's like, where's the goddamn, where's the goddamn button? Up here and stay there. Nope. Import tab isn't there. Is he gonna figure it out? Since Godot is being weird, not like it's not his fault. It's Godot that's weird. It's rare but happens. For this texture to stop resizing by changing the import setting manually. In a project folder, go to this path. Okay. In the project folder, which is documents. This thing, project folder. We got the. It's probably an assets import. Yeah. Find a file named something like what? There's no file like that. This is the file. this is the file. Come on. Okay. What if I try to open it? Nah, doesn't work. Click show in file manager, go back, find the import setting file. Edits content. Can I just drag and drop the import setting here? No. Man, this is weird. Done. Okay. Okay. So this is. I don't even know what Arduino means. Go to this path. Dot import. Can I do that? Dot import. Dot import is weird because that doesn't seem to exist. Yeah, it doesn't exist. So this doesn't exist. Let's see what he's gonna try now. Based on your screenshot, your sprite lives at yeah, I think. STX doesn't mean anything though. File system, right click, re-import as. Okay. Like to the texture. Is there re-import as? there is not reimport as. He's inventing like feature for Godot. Okay, let's try something else. Okay, I'm gonna delete this. Delete this. I'm gonna fix it for him, I think. Can I? Is there import somewhere? You see new resource. Okay. All right. So if I do project new. Yeah, I don't know what the resize thing he's going on about is. But I don't really see how to fix that. Oh shit, apparently I actually deleted the file from the assets. Okay, cool. I need to re-download this. But is he lying to me? Is the size of the image not... What if the size of the image is not the same? Let's see. I'm curious. Properties. No, his size of the image is actually 1024 by 1024. So he's lying. That fucking AI is lying. He says here, where did he say that? He says here your original image was 768 by 768, which is not true because the original is 1024 by 1024. I'm being lied at by the AI. Oh. You lied to me. The original size of the spreadsheet is 1024 1024. Guilty as charged. You're absolutely right. So each frame, which is not clean for pixel perfection animation. I'll generate a clean. Okay, yeah, do that. Do that. I'm gonna redo it. I'm gonna delete this. So this image should be 768 by 768. I love how he just, yeah, I'm guilty, you're right, I lied to you. You fucking asshole. Is he gonna change a character, you think? Fucking AI lying to me, man. Thinking he's better than us. That's funny as shit. It takes forever, come on. Just do it, man. Well, while you do that, he did send a code to fix the animation thing, so I'll just copy and paste it. Update like so. So that I did update it. The function handle movement, I'm just gonna copy and paste that. Handle movement, and now we have issues. Identifier anim is not declared in the current scope. He's gonna have to. Oh, that's because it's here. All right, that's my being. So I think it's the same thing. Yeah. So I'll have to rename this animated. I have to write animated sprite 2D, because $ animated sprite 2D is directly referring to this thing, so it has to be the same name. And that does mean we don't need, oops, come on, fuck off. We don't need this. This is not needed anymore, and that should fix the code. And he did mention if we want him to face the right way, we just add this, which is very easy to set up. Should be in handled movement. He didn't mention where to put it, so I'll just put it here, which should work. And we should have our sprite sheet now. Is it the same or is it different? He changed. He changed, but that's kind of normal because the sprite should be smaller. But I kind of like this one better. Look at him. I like it. I fucking love it. He looks so fucking stupid. I love it. Dude. Making AI do a game, it's actually very fun. Okay, so now everything should work fine. So in walk, I should do that, player open, and 333. Although, is the image the right size? That's what I'm curious. Did he fucking do 1024 by 1024 again, or did he put it the right size? Let me check real quick. It is still 1024 by 1024. He's still lying to me, motherfucker. Well, let's see if I can still fix it, because it does seem better. It does seem better. So I think if I offset it, or actually, I think it's fine. It doesn't seem like there's gonna be any sort of bleeding. So I think it's fine. I think we can leave it like that. Oh shit, I need to, oops. I need to do this, oops. Oh, there's an order, okay. So it should just be like that, and like that. So add 9 frames. So we have a character animation here. Now, is the player working? That's what I'm curious. So let's see. Oh, there's the... It's a fucking fake, fake transparency. Jesus, sorry. It's fucking fake transparency. Okay. Does that mean I have to go and fucking Photoshop and take transparency out? Let me tell him that he screwed up again. He's like, you fake transparency. What's he gotta say, you think? Yup, you're dead right again. You fucking asshole. He's trying to take shortcut and I keep fucking catching him, dude. Oh, this is fun. I'm enjoying this. I hope you guys are enjoying this too. Although his code didn't seem to work. That's because we don't have inputs. I think. I believe that's the reason why. Like, we're checking here. The input thing. but we don't have any actual inputs. And if I go in project setting, input map, we don't have any buttons, so that's why I couldn't move. Now let's see. Oh, the sprite is actually getting better and better. Holy shit. Now, that seems to be a real transparency, so this is a new character now. Yep, that's fine. So here's a new frames. Can I, although can I want to see. This one's gonna need a bit of offsetting. So let me remove all the frames and just do that. Ooh. Is there still gonna be a bit of bleed? I mean, slightly. I think that's fine. And we need a bit of offset vertically as well. And that should, in theory, do the trick. In theory. So let's save that. Let's see if that worked. We have our character here, but it doesn't do anything because we don't have any inputs. So let's tell him what inputs does he want us to put on his game. Alright. Now I believe we need inputs. Heck yeah, we're getting there. Alright. So this is his input. He wants us to do W and up, which is fair. So let's do that. So we go here. Let me remove this out of my face. Project setting, input map. What's the name of the thing? UI up, UI down, UI left, UI right. Easy enough. UI up. Why can't I add? An action already exists. Okay, so apparently those already exist. Input map at each one. So I'll just change the name. I think it's gonna be simple. I'll change it to move up, move down, move left, move right. Because he's trying to create things that already exist. Move up. Move down. Move right. And move left. So this is going to be either W or up. This one down is going to be S or down. Are you guys finding this interesting, or is it just me? Right. D. I thought putting music would be the right call, because otherwise it would just get very, very silent and weird. Left. And left. Alright. So we got the input mapping. So we just need to go in here and change this, I think. Did he put... Yeah. I'm just gonna need to change this. So easy enough. So move right. Move left. Move down. And move up. So he says it should be working. Let's see if it is. Oh, look at him walk. There's a bit of bleeding on the side. But we got a character moving, dude. AI made this shit. That's the animation doesn't seem too bad, although the speed of the character and the size of him pretty big. So I'm gonna ask him what size the canvas should be. This isn't bad, right? This isn't bad. Alright. So before we continue, what size do you want that game to be? Good thinking. Retro. Base resolution. You want it to be 768 by 432. Okay. Project setting. Where is it? Is it? It's in here, right? It's. Oh shit! Where is it? I forget. He's gonna tell me. Project display window. Viewport key. Alright. Alright. Project setting. He said. What did he say? Window. So he wants it to be 768, 432. 768, 432. Am I on the right thing? I think I am. Stretch mode, viewport, aspect key. Stretch mode, viewport, aspect key. Cool. So now it should be in another smaller window, but like we need to tell him that his fucking character is massive. Look at how massive he fucking is. And since the game is so small, we're gonna just do project setting and we're gonna scale it 3 times, maybe? Let's see what it looks like if I scale it 3 times. Oh god, I'm fucking... Hello! It is me, the filth. I did backwards, I think. Okay. Let's one window, yeah. Massive filth. Massive filth. Scale. So he seems to be doing it backwards. So I think I should put this size and then put it on ×2 to get, yeah, I think that's, so, man, I'm bad at this. It is 1536, 864. 1536, 864, and we put that at 2. I think that's what he wants. He just did it backwards. So if I do this, we should have a bigger window. And zoom in, dude. Hi. I actually fucking like him. I love the character. I love the little green particle at on the ground. It's like he's just dripping snot or some shit. Oh, all right, all right. Okay. Looks like a rotten potato. It's thematic. Okay, let's tell him the character seems massive. Can we... oh, that music, dude. It's Doom. Can we resize and... Because... I think the file... Spreadsheet. 1024. Let's see what he says. Scale. In the animated sprite node, set a scale to 0.5 or even 0.4. Let's do that. So in the animated transform, let's do 0.4. 0.4 because he is massive. He is massive. So that should, in theory, make him a... Still pretty big, dude. I'm actually thinking putting him like point... Oh, maybe it's the scale actually. Hold on. I'm gonna change something. We're not gonna scale it. We're gonna keep the viewport width like this. Yeah, that's more like it. I think he's slow. It feels a bit slow, but it kind of works because he's filthy. Maybe the game is gonna make it as he's less filthy, he's faster. That'd be kind of a cool mechanic. Alright. Alright, what's next? So, what should we do next, guys? We can do the Soapbot AI next. I resized them. Well, let's ask him what he wants to do next. What do you want to work on next? We have a beautiful, it's beautiful, moving filth ball. Beautiful, well, moving and animated. Love that you've got your filth ball moving and grooving. Recommended next step, Soapbot AI. Or we could do grime pickups or grime meter UI. What do you guys want to do? I'll leave it for you, chat. What do you guys want to see next? He recommends an enemy next, which makes sense because the goal is to avoid the enemy. So guys, what are you thinking? So the Soapbot follows the player with basic pathing. Enemy. Alright. Touch, goes grime loss, add danger, make dodging fun. Okay. Let's do that. Soapbot, enemy, AI. Let's do Soapbot, enemy, AI. AI making another AI. That's kind of fucked. Alright, Soapbot, same thing. We'll do animate. I like the animation. Okay. So he wants animated collision area 2D named Itbox, which is a collision shape 2D. That makes a lot of sense. I agree with that. Now we're gonna create a new scene, which is gonna be character rigid body, right? Character body 2D. And we needed a animated sprite 2D, a collision. What else? My memory is so terrible. Collision shape 2D and area 2D. Collision shape 2D, and we need, oops, not emoji symbol. Area 2D, which area 2D has a child, and I think it was like a hitbox thing. Collision shape 2D. There's two collision shape 2D on this one. And this one is a hitbox. Have you programmed before, Hi? Ah! This is a hitbox. Alright, so we got that. We need to attach a script, which is gonna be an enemy. Well, let's call it Soapbot. Soapbot. I need to stop doing the very little amounts. Okay. So this is like complete, well, not completely, but like mostly Chinese for you. All right. He has move and slide as well. Collision, handle movement. When you were younger, you would go into code of mobile game and mess with it to get funny outcome. Fair enough, fair enough. Are you interested in programming? Because I like programming. That seems to have no error whatsoever, so... I should name it Soapbot. I'm gonna rename this as well. Soapbot. Didn't seem to make any error. I'm gonna go here and rename this to player as well. Alright, Soapbot. So now we have Soapbot, detect collision. Attach the script to area 2D child of Soapbot. Okay. Can't really do that now with mobile apps. Actually have a safeguard from things like that. Play this full game if they detect you've been snooping around the code. Really? So attach the script to, okay. I'll just name it Soapbot hitbox. So he's saying, is it the area 2D or is it the collision? Yeah, area 2D. Child of Soapbot, okay. So he wants me to attach a script here, which is gonna be Soapbot. I don't want templates. Soapbot hitbox. That's cool, but you don't think coding is for you? No? Okay. Alright. We got extend area 2D thing, and he wants this here. Alright. Set up main scene. We should need a Soapbot sprite sheet. Okay, Soapbot sprite sheet. Or we can see it. is doing the sprite sheet probably the same fucking stupid size as before. We'll probably have problem like setting the tile, but we'll get there. Anything else? In your main level scene. So we have to create a main scene. I'll tell him how he wants me to create the main scenes, because this is not my game, it's his. This game is gonna be entirely made by AI. And you guys have the whole process on video. Oh, is it a soap potato? Oh, hell yeah! Like, you remember coding one really crappy game for your coding class way back in 6th grade? Ah, that's fine. 6th grade coding is amazing. So we got this. This is gonna be soap. Look at this guy. He's actually doing very decent sprite work. I like it. I very much like it. When I start coding, man, I could go on for hours and not see the time go. Animated sprite. We need animation, new sprite frames. Click on that. We need, this is gonna be walk as well. Walk. Soapbot. Oh look, it's not bad. I think I need to like get rid of the offset a little bit. Actually, I think I can just get rid of the offset here. Oh, I need to offset it. There's gonna be bleeding on that one. It was like a banana game where you chased a bird who stole a monkey's banana and then playing as the monkey. Oh, that sounds fair. So, the character on the right. Oh, the sprite's too big, I think. It's gonna bleed all over the place. This is as best as I can do, I think. So yeah, there's definitely gotta be bleeding, so there's gonna be like glitches when the animation happens. But it is what it is. It is made by AI, so you know, it's bound to not be perfect. Because perfection is something only humans do try to achieve. Hey, look at you poking the cuckoo and getting some spud coins, man. Maybe I can add separation though. Hold on. No, that makes it worse. Oh, maybe I can change the size. So vertically, I need a bit more. And horizontally, I need a bit less. But I can't, because I need 3 on the vertical. Uh-huh. Okay, I think this... Oh, there's gonna be bleeding at the bottom there. I think this might be the best I can do. To set the vertical a bit more. And maybe make it bigger. No. Oh man, okay. Yep, I don't think there's ways for me to not make the sprite bleed. So there's gonna be a bit of bleeding on the top right sprite. size. And maybe okay, that's not bad though. So will this enemy shoot bubble? We'll ask fucking ChatGPT. He could. We can tell him to. Like you guys can help me make ChatGPT do stuff, dude. Like if you want him to shoot bubble, we'll just ask him to make it shoot bubbles. You know? All right. So we have an enemy animated collision shape 2D here that doesn't do anything really. A shape. Oh yeah, we need shapes. Right. Well, let's just shape real quick now that we have. Usually I go capsule. 2D. This one could have been sphere, I think. Let's switch to another shape. Let's try circle shape. Thinking this box makes sense, right? Oh my god, look at him, how fucking fat he is. We're gonna need to resize him as well. I'll put 0.4 to this guy as well. Oh, I think I resized the wrong thing. I didn't resize the guy, I resized the collision. Do you want it, guys, to shoot bubble? That would make sense. All up to you, man. If you guys want me to make him shoot bubble, we're gonna make him shoot bubble. God damn it. 0.4. You trust this process? Oh, look at him. Now he's cute. Now he's not bad. And he needs a collision shape. But I don't get why he did a hitbox and a collision shape. I'll ask him. Let's ask him. Why on the enemy did you do both a collision shape and why the enemy collision shape and a hitbox? Why is there both when you can only have one? He's gonna explain his thought process. Right to ask is reasoning root collision, used movement collision, walking around tile bump as well as is required, little physic. Used to detect overlaps with the player to deal grind damage. It's best to for overlap, not blocking movement. Gotcha, that makes sense. That makes sense. So I need to make a collision shape for both. Yup. Okay. Alright, he tells you... Oh yeah. Okay. He's making sense. He's making sense. He's actually... Like, I thought I would have struggled more. I thought I would have fought the AI much more. But no. This guy is definitely going to be a capsule, though. Wait. I'm going to move his sprite a little bit. No, I'm going to move the hitbox. And this is another one of these. Which is basically the same bullshit. Yeah, that's fine. That is fine. That is fine. Sweet. Let's save what we have so far on both. Alright. So now let's... He wanted us to spawn him. But before we do, we'll make him shoot No. We're gonna spawn him first, and then we're gonna make it so he shoot bubbles? So, shoot thing. And spawn. Take collision. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, okay, there it is. I need a main scene. So, how do you want to set up your main scene? Because I'm not doing it, you're doing it. Okay. Main, node 2D, player, soapbot, tile map. Okay, he's gonna do a tile thing. Prime pick up spawner and HUD. Hood. Okay. So scene, new scene. Node 2D. So node 2D. And then, oops, wrong thing. He wants player and soapbot. We'll do player. Player one. Am I doing this wrong? I am doing this wrong. Well, that's player. And that's soapbots. We got both there. We'll move this guy over here so you don't spawn on him. Wait, soapbot is child of node, not child of player. Okay. Tile map, grime pickup spawner, and HUD. It doesn't tell me. Well, tile map is a tile map. Okay, no. So, tile map is deprecated in this. So, it's gonna have a tile map layer. Tile map layer. And he wanted a node 2D grime pickup spawner. Node 2D gonna be 8. Oh, yeah, grime pickup spawner. And what was the other thing? It was a HUD, which canvas layer is usually the one I would go for positioning. We'll do a canvas layer, which we're gonna rename simply HUD. All right. So now let's see if this all works. This is main. Right, I'll just rename this first. Main. Save. Main. We're gonna make the main scene the default scene, which I forget where it is. There's so many things. Like, oh, there's the important thing I was looking on earlier. Scene. Let's just type scene. It's gonna tell me. Default. Nah. Okay. Import defaults. That's where. That is what I was looking for earlier for the big dudes. Found it. He was so off. Where was... If I do this, it just does this scene. I forget where... Scenes... That's not where it is. It is in here. It is somewhere in here. Main scene? Application run. That's where it is. Application run main scene. Which is main. So now when we run it, if there's no bug or anything, we should have both character. I should be able to move. Did he do normalize direction times speed, move and slide? Should, okay. He should move technically. He doesn't. But alright, this is something. So we'll tell him his character doesn't move yet. The setup is fine. The bot doesn't move just yet. And we should add a functionality. Dude, I'm bad at typing. Where he shoots bubbles. Perfect. Aggressively mobile, Naruto squeaky bottle. Fix movement, make sure it works. Inspector, find target path property. But he does, okay. So in Soulbot, he says target path, but we don't have a target path. Main, Soulbot, target path. Yeah, so he hasn't done target path. So we're gonna come back for the bubble. Let's make sure that he moves first. So you didn't make a target path. You're 100% right again. Updated auto finds player. So he's gonna go to the player. I like it. They don't need to manually assign it every time. Use a smarter version. Let's copy that. And he added the function to shoot bubbles here. So we're gonna have a bug here until we do the scene, the bubble scene here with the bubble thing. So Soulbot is now this. So that's good. That's good. And now we need to create a new scene. Undertale's music, hell yeah. New scene, bubble. Bubble. Hold on. The node is area 2D, sprite 2D, collision 2D. Area, oops. Area 2D is gonna be bubble with a child, which is gonna be collision. Collision. What's going on? Phone keep vibrating like a fucking dildo. Okay, collision shape 2D. Create. And we need a... Do you guys want to make the bubble animated or just like a floating bubble that has no animation but just like moves? What else did you want? Sprite 2D, I think. Because this guy, he's making it so that there's no animation in the bubble. And I think I should agree because bubble doesn't like rotate or anything. Phone keeps vibrating like a dildo, man. Animation would be gnarly. You want an animation? We could do a bubble animation. I mean, it just... I guess it pops, you know, when you hit it, it pops. So, like, the bubble just moves normally like a sprite and then touch the character and... You know? You guys want that? We can do that. Yeah, that's be cool. That's be cool. So, before I add anything else, let's just add to ChatGPT what we want. So, we want the bubble to be animated in a way that when it touches things, it pops. Oh, he's generating the thing. Okay. Use 2 animation, go float, looping, and pop. So we'll have both. Frame 1 to 6, looping bubble float animation, 7 to 9, fast pop animation. Okay. I already know how to set that up, so we're fine. So we fix that. Well, you said 1 to 6 looping bubble float animation and 7 to 9 fast pop animation. But I think what we'll do is 1 through 6 is the floating animation, even though there's no real difference. I mean, maybe slightly. And yeah, no, that is, no, I'm dumb. 1 through 6, 7 through 9. Yeah, no, yeah, he's right. I'm just stupid. I'm a stupid programmer. So that's gonna be bubble.png. We got a bubble. So the tree, instead of being just bubble, we should have a animated sprite 2D, which has animation, sprite frame, animation. We have a float animation from sprite sheet. This thing, bubble's gonna be fucking huge, I think. But actually, it's actually good. Let's just do that. Oh, actually, I need to put it smaller, I think. Oh, I need vertical 3, horizontal 2. But I don't need the size to be this fucking big. What would that be, like 320? Oh, it doesn't let me. That's fine. We'll just put it smaller. And right. The offset. We're gonna have a fucking huge vertical offset. Like that should be fine. So that's floating. Add 6 frame here, and we need another animation, which is gonna be pop. Pop! I have to be careful with capitalization all the time. Pop. Pop, pop, pop! Which I don't even need to do anything, it's just this. Pop, pop, pop! Okay. Collision shape 2D. We have a bubble, which again, fucking huge. Gonna put it at 0.1. 0.1. This is gonna be like a two-hoo game. You just come straight at you, shooting bubbles at you like a madman. It's gonna be nice. And now we need collision shape, which circle should be fine. The order's wrong. There we go. Pop. There we go. So now we have a bubble scene. Try to think if something might not work. Let's just test, see what happens. So he moves. Coming straight at me. Oh, he's faster than me. No, I'm slightly faster. We should have an attack as well, I think. And spawn multiple Soapbot. Maybe you throw shit at them. Like, literally. And if I touch him, we're having a movement contest. Our thing stops movement. But I think if I go in Soapbot collision, one-way collision. Okay. So we have two things we want to fix now. He doesn't shoot bubbles, and when we touch each other, we're like not going through each other, kinda. But the bubble, I think, is because I didn't do where is it? Bubble.gd yet. Let's do that. So in Bubble, here, attach script, bubble.gd, and we want ChatGPT bubble script. And blam. So now, technically, should shoot bubble at us. Does. Big old fang, better put him to use. Yeah. Because like now we're like, I can't go up. We're just pushing into each other. Oh yeah. Alright. Alright, maybe... No. Shoot bubble direction. Shoot bubble. That's a finds player. Well, let's see what happens. Why doesn't he shoot bubbles? If bubble seen. I think that's it. Bubble scene. Bubble scene, packed scene. So I think the issue is I need to be here and do that. Like that. The HUD should be on top. Bubble should be on. Bubble should be there, I think. So let's see if that fixed it. Oh, there's a bubble there, but it doesn't move. And it's very, very small, so I might put it a bit bigger. Bubble. So I think 0.3. Now let's see. By them maybe. Bubble's still fucking small. Let's leave it at 1. See how big it actually is. Is that really? Am I tripping? Maybe it's in the main scene that it's actually fucking small? Yeah, look at that scale. 0.2. You kind of see it there now. So that sounds like a good size. Let's ask him. So should bubble scene be in the main scene? Beep, boop, beep, boo. Dee doo dee dee doo dee doo. Note bubble should be its own scene, but instantiate with main scene at runtime by the soapbot. Bubble main scene. Okay. So bubbles shouldn't be there. Oh no. Let's tell him what's going on. So as of now, we have both the player and soapbot moving, but no bubble spawns, and each character is physically collide with each other. Filthball. Oh, this is his new name. Filthball and Soapbot. Hell yeah. Bubble shooting, no. Character collide, maybe too much if hitbox is working. So bubble not spawning. Let's double check what we need. Soapbot.gd needs far bubble and shoot interval. Let's go check that out. So Saltbot has shoot interval. And what was the other thing? Bubble scene, packed scene, which has shoot timer. It's fine. And physics process data. Right. Shoot timer, shoot bubble, shoot interval. Shoot timer, shoot bubble, shoot interval. That's fine. And this function, shoot bubble, if bubble scene, which is fine. And it should get bubbles spawning every few seconds. Does the bubble move? I think that might be the problem. I don't think the bubble move. Oh wait, position. Let's see. I removed the bubble from the scene, so it doesn't spawn it. Even though everything that he says is there. And we're gonna change the speed of the thing at some point to make it like more fun. Let's change the speed of the player. I feel like he's a bit slow. Let's put it 200. And the bubble should be slightly faster than the player, so let's put 250. But why doesn't it spawn? That's a fucking good question. Well, maybe want the soapbot to physically block the player. Disable use collision layer mask to ignore each other. Select player, go collision section and check the layer mask that overlaps with the soapbot, or do the same with soapbot. Alright, let's do that. Soapbot. Collision mask? What? I do that? Collision mask? Collision layer? The fuck is he on about? Uncheck the layer of mask that overlaps or do what? Switch soapbot to kinematic area to D. I can only interact via but not physical body. Turn the sharp collision layer. Alright, so collision layer slash mask. Can't find collision layers slash masks. Got you. You fucking ass. In the inspector panel, collision inside 130. What? Wait, what? And not child node like collision shape. Oh. Okay. On Soapbot we have collision and layers. There it is. So is it in the main scene or click on the player node? Okay. Oh, I think that should be the main scene? Right? Right. I think that makes sense. I don't know what the layer even are. I don't really get the layer thing. This player. That's main. If I go in main, collision. It's layer names. So, checkboxes. What object is on, what object interacts with. So if player and Soapbot are on the same layer, and their mask includes that layer, they'll bump into each other. Set player to 1, Soapbot to 3. Okay. Haven't messed very much with the collision so far. So if I leave him on layer 1, but mask 3, that means if there's other Soapbots at some point, they won't bump into each other, they'll just like, go through each other, I think. Set player, say layer 3. Uncheck each other's layer mask, that way they won't collide. Can still detect via area to D. Well, something like that should work. Right? But if I should be going through him now. Yep. But I want the player on top, I think. So this guy should be 1. And the player should be 3. So now I think the player... No, that's not how... I mean, that's how you do it. Simple as that. Now the player is on top of the enemy. There we go. Alright. Sweet. So we fixed the collision thing, now let's fix the bubble thing. Export in the main scene, select, drag bubble into the bubble. Huh. Main scene, select Saltbot, bubble. Oh, that's why. So Saltbot, there should be bubble scene. Ah, I gotcha. Which should be bubble. What else bubble has? Anywho. So now, yeah, okay. If we do this, you should be shooting bubbles. Oh my god, that's huge. That's kind of neat. We just need to resize the bubble, but... Alright, bubble, bubble, bubble. 0.3. Should be fine. 0.3. That's a nice size. Alright, now we're starting to have a game. Look at that. Okay. Why is this enjoyable? Okay. So we failed the bubble, we fixed the thing. Now, I think we should have an attack for the main character, right? I think we should, or should we do the animation on? Okay, so what I'm thinking is we can either set up the animation for the bubble so that when it collides pop, or we can set up an attack for the main character. I'm thinking we should finish the bubble first, so let's do that. Let's set up the bubble animation flash collision. Let those bubble animated and popping. That's fine. Float pop, that's fine. Bubble movement. We play pop when it collides. So we've done that. Set collision shape to small circle. We've done that. Attach script to bubble. We've done that. Loop on and loop off. So in Bibble, we need to go in the animated. That is off. Alright. Now he wants us to update the bubble script. So we'll just copy it. When they hit something with take damage, they stop moving, play the pop animation, and delete themselves afterwards. Now you have a moving, animating, popping bubble projectile. You think ChatGPT can generate sounds? I don't think so. We're gonna script bubble, and this is now a lot more complete. Well, let's see what happens when I touch a bubble. Oh, it collides with the enemy. Alright, so what is a ChatGPT solution? So the pop animation looks bad, but it's AI, so it's fitting in a way. The bubble collides with the enemy, so it pops on spawn. Ah, yes, classic whoops. Bubble is colliding with its own creator right after spawning. Let's fix that cleanly. In your bubble, collision 4, collision mask 1. Bubble. Collision 4 and 1 because we want to collide with player. Makes sense. So now it's because I did the dumbass thing. That's me, I switched them, so there you go. Oh god. That floating animation's kind of neat, but it's not popping on me. So that's because I put the character player on what? Collision. Here, collision. I put it on 1. So why is it not colliding with me? Should I be on the same layer as well? Layer 4. So if I... Is that the reason why it's not working? No. Maybe the player needs... let's ask ChatGPT. Because he's making the game, so it's his problem. Player 1 2 2 1 4 1. Let's do that. So player 1 2. Oops. So bot is 2 1, and the bubble is 4 1. I think. So that's how he asked to set it up, and it's not working. Layer 1, mask 2. So bot 2 1. 1 2. So bot 2 1. And bubble 4 1. Okay. I did your layer config, and it still pops on the enemy. Thanks for throwing that. Even then, here's what's likely happening. Likely collision with child area or shape. Even though on layer 2, it has a hitbox area 2D with its own collision layer mask. Fix this hitbox node, select hitbox, go to inspector collision layer mask. Off or something like 5. Off, uncheck everything. Not to be involved with bubble collision. Okay. Should be simple enough. So in soapbot area 2D collision, take everything off. That makes sense. So save and let's see. So it works, and now if it hits me, still doesn't pop. Which is weird. Bubble 1. Layer 1. Okay. No collision by group. I don't want to do that. So now it doesn't pop neither on the enemy or the player. So super close, missing one key part. Area 2D doesn't trigger area entered automatically. So detects area entered, blah blah blah. Probably have bubble equal area 2D player. That is what happens. Make sure bubble's collision mask includes player layer, which it does. Confirm bubble collision shape 2D is enabled. Let's confirm that. Shape 2D is enabled. And oh, that's player. Bubble collision shape 2D enabled. And what about the... Yeah, collision's fine. Bubble area 2D setting. Inspector monitoring monitorable. Okay. Bubble monitoring and monitorable. It's on. That's not. Confirm. Bubble. This should exist. And in play float. Connect area entered. Well, that should work, yeah. Should a player has collision shape 2D. It's okay. Just quickly, if get overlapping, I'll do that. This is complicated, man. Do 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 do. Bubble bubble bubble. So in bubble, and where does he want me to put that? Physics process in bubble. Physics processed. Let's put it in the beginning of the function. Alright. So now let's see. Okay, so we have nothing. That prints when colliding, your left happening, and we can clean up from there. The test isn't printing anything. Narrows it down if isn't returning. Area 2D isn't detected anything at all. And that's only after ready. Make sure there's actually overlap. Body entered. May want to switch this to this. Function on body entered. Let's do that. So we do that. And that means we don't need this. Anim play, does it play the anim play pop? What happened if I just play it like that? Still doesn't pop. So there's no on body entered. But the question is why? Oh, I think it might be something stupid where the player also need to detect it. So that maybe as no. Okay. So what other solution? Bubble has monitoring on. Collision layers mask are correct. Collision 2D. Root of character to body, which he does, and it's not disabled. Well, that's weird. Want me to send you a striped down bubble test scene that work 100% out of the box? Sure. Perfect. Here's a minimal working example of the bubble. Whole test scene setup, which we do have already, so. Player, take damage. Layer, this allows bubble on layer 2 to collide with player 1. Player ignores bubble physics entirely. I kind of don't want to do that. Seems like a lot of trouble to go through. I thought he would just send me files. So all right. So, bubbles. Layers should be fine though. I don't get it. Let's send him a bunch of screenshot so he knows what's going on. So that's bubble with a layer. Because you can't see screenshot, which is nice, so we'll just screenshot everything so he'll tell us exactly what's going on. Oh, this collision, maybe collision should have been where. Aha! I think I found the issue. Because I didn't set it on the right thing. Couldn't really get. I thought I found the issue. 4-1. Well, maybe that still was the issues, but I need to have this. No. Let's set him this. Well, Soapbot, don't really care, but we'll still send him this one. This. Let's see if we can figure it out. And now let's just send him all the codes. So bot bubble. And see what's going on. He's gonna tell us. So bot code. God damn, can't type for shit. And then we have player code. Which is player. We'll make him work for his goddamn bubble. I don't know how much I can send. Bubble. I think I might reach the limit if I send the bubble code. We'll see. Bubble code. Oh, did I fuck up? Come on. What code did I put up there? Our speed, float, animate, connect, overlapping, bubble overlapping with something. So that is not soapbot, that is a bubble. And let's put soapbot code. Soapbot. Let's see if he figures out what's going on. Bubble isn't open on contact with player. Let's see what he says. Let's see. I'm asking him a lot. Connecting area entered, but the player is not an area. That means it won't fire. Return nothing. Buddy entered is what you want, but buddy enters is declared in your script. Just never connected. Go to bubble, select root. Go to the new node tab. Find body entered. Connect bubble to D. Confirm this line is ready. Hold on. Bubble scene root. Bubble scene. The root is bubble. And he wants to go node tab next to inspector. Node tab. Find body entered signal, click connect and choose bubble. Body entered. Body entered. Connect. Bubble. Connect. When body entered, it's there. Okay. Or just edit manually if needed. Confirm it as this lines to ready. In ready, connect area. Oh, it's area entered. That's the wrong. Ah! You figured it out. This is on body entered. On area entered. Okay, so I just put that there, and that should fix it. There you go. He fixed it. The pop is weird. It's very AI-like. It's not very... Oh, now I'm going through him, though. I'm not going through him, I mean. Main. I think that should be fine. Inspector. So bot 2 1 player 1 2 player 1 2 so bot 2 1 night. What did I do to break that? I guess... Let us clean up. Since body enters all we need, let's clean up the rest. Let's do that. I love when there's always like, why this works. Or Babel. So that should be fine, according to ChatGPT. That should pop the bubble. But now why are we colliding in it again? What did I change that makes us collide again? Priority input. So bot 1 2 area doesn't have anything. Character 1 1 2. So bot 2 1. So they shouldn't be fighting each other, I don't think. So why are they? Let's ask him again. So why are Soapbot and Filthball colliding again? It said in Massacre clearly overlooked one of the, both player our character, so unless you manually remove each other from the collision mass, it will collide. What am I? What I collide with? Player 1, 4. Do not include 2, which I didn't. No, I did actually. I did. Mask 4. Supplier. Do not include 2 or 1. Aha. So easy then. Don't include 2. And this one, don't include 1 or 2. But 4. And bubble is 3. So that should fix it. We pop the bubble, go on top of them. All right, let me switch the music a little bit. The music is kind of like getting to copyright territory, I feel like, so you know, there we go. That should technically be fine, I think. Okay, so we got that working. Let me go grab a drink. I'm thirsty. I'll be right back. So yeah. Now, there's two ways we could go with this. We can either make it so that they spawn more enemy, and we can also make it so that the player also has an attack. Which I think we should. I think the player should add an attack to make it a little bit more fun. But let's ask ChatGPT what he wants to do. Alright, all fix. What do you want to do next? Because it's his game after all. Not mine. When with fill flows and collisions stop crashing. So we can have the pickup, the meter UI, game juice pass. Let's drink the vibe with bubble pop particle, dusty dust. Okay. So let's do the meter, because I don't know if the health is correctly working. So let's do the grime meter. Filth meter, let's go. We'll keep it clean. Structure HUD node. Make sure you have HUD canvas layer and grime bar. Texture progress bar. HUD should be using this layer to stay fixed on screen. Grime bar filled with show current filth. Okay, so let's do that. In the main scene, make sure HUD canvas layer has a child. Texture progress bar that we name. Okay. So main HUD has a child, which is texture progress bar that we name grime meter. Grime meter. We have a grime meter now. Okay. Select grime bar. Well, I said grime meter. Alright, fine. Just so the code flows, we'll name it game bar because it's his code and not mine. Okay. So, texture bar, inspector, minimum 0, max 100, value 100. Okay. Minimum 0, 100, value 100. And now, what else? What else? On or over, add custom texture or leave default for now. Let's just leave it default. Stretch mode, clean. Optional origami pixel border texture, use green slime. And he said scale something. Stretch, scale, mode. Is it mode? No. Well, I don't seem to have that, so it's fine. Stretch mode. Stretch mode that I'm looking for, not scale. Stretch. Mode. Okay, that's not a thing, so... Alright, fine. So what does it look like? Do we see it? No, we don't see it just yet. So, okay. Create HUD. GD, we copy this. So, I guess it's in HUD. He wants me to attach it. Yeah. Yep. Attach HUD. There we go. So we got that set up. Now we want physics process. We want this thing. Man, this is going much more smoothly than I thought it would have been. I keep pressing on top there, but when I want to change script, it's like the script thing here. So after handle movement, I want this. Grime update. So that should technically work. Done. Says done. Not sure because we don't see it. But I trust the process. I think it's all working in the back. We don't see the bar. Let's go full gremlin mode, okay. Enable in the scene. Make sure your HUD node is not collapsed or hidden in the scene 3 present, not accidentally child of the player. Should be same level as player, sibling under main. Let's check in the main, same level, yep. So that seems to be fine. Does grime bar have size and position? Set anchor to 0 and margin like that. Accidentally fell asleep. Good morning. Hey, good morning. Hi. I'm glad that you fall asleep on my stream. That means my voice is kind of soothing and the content is kind of boring. Well, I don't think it's boring, but like I always fall asleep on streamers. I always watch one or two streamer that I really enjoy, and that's how I fall. That's how I fall asleep. Shoot. Crime bar. Not range. I'm looking for layout. Anchor. Anchor presets. Crime bar. It said anchor 2. So that would be top left. Margin. Curse these ads! There's no margin there either. So let's just go here and see our... Okay, I see the problem immediately. The HUD doesn't show. Follow viewport, process, crime bar. So I guess it's mega small. So what I want to test is the anchor preset. I want to try and put it, or I guess a size might be. You assign a fill texture. If you're using texture, you need a fill texture or not. Oh, that's it. So inspect texture, scroll the texture. Fill texture. Under, over, progress. Let's ask him to generate us the textures for it. I think. But before that, let's just test something. So if I load, I don't know, bubble for the texture, I don't really care. Just want to see what it looks like. So does it show up? It does. Okay. So that's not exactly what we want. Do we? Alright. Can you generate a texture for under, over, and what was the other thing? Progress? Progress. Progress with the right sizing. So how's everyone doing? So that is, also I don't think... Add a debug log to be sure. If update, next crime. I'm not sure the value is changing. You're hungry, the fill guy reminds you of a meatball. Well, here's where we at. I mean, it kind of does, just moldy. So we have the bubble going on. It pops when it touches me. There is collision happening here, I think. Also, I think when I don't take... Ah, there we go. We do die. We do lose filth. I didn't know if that was a thing. Okay, so it works. I think when we take damage, I'm gonna add something just for me. In character. Hold on. I want to modulate the thing. What the extra? Ooh, that's kind of a sweet ass texture. But I just want the texture. I don't want the whole fucking bar. Kind of looks like Karibo from Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes! Just generate the texture, not the whole bar thing. Alright, so can I do that? Script. When we take damage. Or I guess it would be in process, kind of. Take damage. Okay. Kind of want to change the alpha, like make him a little bit like see-through when he's invulnerable. Oh, that's what I want. Although I'll have to do some magic here, I think. Okay. Do something. I'm gonna just get the texture I want, not the whole bar. I mean, I do have like the empty bar and the texture, which is cool. So if I open this... wait, hold on. File. Oh, fine. I don't know where I'm going. Where's my file? I'm all over the place, man. I want this. Open this. File, new. Texture. Oh. Water. This. I don't know, man. That's about hate on. $760 by 109. Texture 760. I'm just separating texture in Photoshop. I'll put 10. Fuck it. But now I take texture here. Put it there. So I have a texture. Hell yeah. Export. Hey Tails, of course I remember you. How you doing, man? We're making ChatGPT do a game. It's kind of a weird idea, but so far I've been enjoying this more than I thought I would, and yeah. Don't know if you guys do, but I am. Where's the ChatGPT make a game folder? There it is. Assets. There you go. And we want just a bar now. So new. Bro, AI sucks? I mean, depends. Let's do it a bit better and 20. It has its uses, but like I'm pushing its uses, and so far it did surprise me, man. Oh, bar. So now I want this thing. Wait. This thing, I want to move it into health bar. Just stretch it. Alright. So what are you trying to make? Me, nothing, but ChatGPT is trying to make a weird game. I'll show you just in a second. It's a weird game where basically you're dirty and soap tries to clean you, and filth is kind of like your health. Currently, I'm making the filth bar. I asked ChatGPT to generate the texture here, and I'm just like separating, because you did one image with 3 texture. I'm just separating like the texture in the bar and the bar, like empty bar texture. That way I can set it up properly in Godot. So export as PNG, and that's health bar. Document ChatGPT made this game assets. Alright, awesome. Someone actually made Mario Kart but with AI and looked bad. It's fair, it's fair. I mean, I try to go simple with ChatGPT because this is... I just like ask him to generate assets and codes, and he chooses the concepts and all. But so far, let me show you. We have... we have this. Like, that's not too bad. I actually think it doesn't look bad. So the goal is to like avoid things as much as possible. And yeah, he also made it that if the bubble touches you, it pop. The pop looked bad though, and you can die. So if you like get hit too much, you will die. At some point, you have a lot of health. There we go, he's dead. So that's what we have so far. We've been at it for like an hour and a half. It's not too bad. But we were working on the texture bar. So progress. Wait, why don't I try making it in 3D? Because I don't have like hours. ChatGPT needs to log in. He does. Load. I mean, I wanted to see if that was actually something possible to do. I did not trust ChatGPT this much to do 3D, so I just wanted to start, like, simple project. Can he actually do something decent? And besides some, like, tripping with sizing of textures and things like that, it hasn't been too bad. So if I put health texture in there, how does this look? So we have health texture, and it drops when I get hit. But only if... Okay. Alright. I kind of want to put the thing a bit smaller, because that's huge. So let's downsize it to like 0.5. Be right back. Alright, hi. I'll be here. So, yeah. This is a much better progress bar. Well, progress health bar. Cool. So, if I do under this, what does it look like? Wrong button. So I mean, it's kind of there. I don't hate it. I just feel like the texture inside is too big compared to the bar. I mean, the white part on the bar, it's my fault. It's not the AI. I just like didn't bother too much. Just kind of look a game where something is chasing you and you have to like escape him or defeat him, right? For now, yeah. For now. I mean, we can always add to it. If you guys want me to add, like, you can attack, you can throw shit, you can... It could become some sort of, like, Binding of Isaac kind of deal. I mean, it all depends if, like, people are interested in this concept. This is new to me. Like, it's really, really weird that I'm not just playing a game on stream. I wanted to try something different. I wanted to see if people were interested in doing other things than just playing games. So I thought this could be fun. And having chat, like, giving me prompts to give to the AI, or like just, like, you know, generally helping on like building the game with AI. I thought that was kind of cool idea. Maybe it could be a game like where you fight someone. Could be. Could have a an attack, of course, like the filth ball could throw like shit at people. I mean, I'm down for anything. I'm just chilling, dude. I'm just chilling. I guess I could leave progress offset. Just the under thing, I feel like it's too small. 800 by 120. And this is... whatever, I'll just leave it like that. So, okay, we got progress bar going on, and if it's empty, you die. I just want to add a little thing, and I'll make ChatGPT do it. I want to make it that when the player is invulnerable, he becomes slightly see-through. He's gotta just give me a code that I just copy paste and that, boom, that's it. Hell yeah. Semi-transparency, dirty gremlin during invulnerability. Let's make that happen. Find you're ready or create one, that's fine. Take damage. Right here. That's the line. That's legit the line. That's legit it. Okay. On damage cooldown. Does ChatGPT make the game, or do you have to like tell it to do things? A bit of both. Like, he makes the game. Like, I tell him, what do you want to do next? He tells me like, oh, I could do this, I could do that, or I could do these. So I choose one of them, and he just does it. But sometimes, like that, like I'm thinking like I kind of want the player feedback being like just a little small adjustment. And if you guys want me to add thing to the game, like if you want to be able to shoot shit, or if you want to, like, earlier Hi suggested that the soap bot should throw bubble at the player, which we added to it, but I'm not making anything most of the time. Either you guys tell me to add thing or the ChatGPT does, but like so it was what was I doing? Take damage. We want to add this line and in on identifier sprite. So is that not sprite that we... what was the thing? Current anim. It's anim? It's anim. Anim. And here... there we go. So now... and then again, it's not sprite, it's anim. So we save that, and now if we take damage, we should be like halfway transparent while we're invulnerable. So like we know when we can take damage or not. So that's one thing I wanted to add that ChatGPT didn't do. I think that already looks kind of better. Like we have more feedback. You don't get hit if the dude touches you though. That's one thing that I noticed. Which we could make it happen, like... well, here he says there's optional flare. We can add a flicker or blinking effect between a timer, pulse alpha, or shiny soap armor vibe. Or like he... Alright, ChatGPT or chat, what do you want to do next? Maybe let ChatGPT do it by itself because I mean it's ChatGPT's game. Yeah. Grime pickups is what he wants to do next. Wave system, start with one soapbox, add more bots every 20 seconds. Okay. So grime pickups, game over restarts, or wave system progression. Let's do grime pickup. Spawn blood of filth around the map. Player walks on them to restore grime, add tactical movement, and survival choices. Alright, let's do it. So let's do grime pickups. Yes. Okay, so it's on the map. The grime pickup scene. We need to make a grime pickup scenes. Animated sprite and the code. Drop in main. Okay. So scene grime pickup area 2D. So what are you guys up to these days? New scene, what was it? Was it area 2D? Area 2D. And it had animated sprite 2D and collision shape 2D. Animated sprite 2D. And a collision shape 2D. I'll ask him to generate the sprite for the sprite for the gram, please. Oh, just normal things you always do. And what are those? I don't know the things you normally do. Okay, while he's generate the thing, let's do circle 12 pixel. Let's wait on this thing. You are back. Welcome back. Hi. Welcome back. So we need this grime pickup.gd. So we attach a script on grime. Child no, not. Attach script. Grime.gd. And boom. Alright. And we save that scene. Easy enough. Drop it in main. Just instance a few in the world for now. Main screen. Or create grime spawner node to randomly. Well, he already made a grime spawner node. Well, we already made a grime spawner node. And that is our... God, that's kind of cute. Network error, please. Okay, whatever. Look at that. I like it. Save image as. To be honest, pretty lazy. But what you do is use your stuff. Okay, sounds good. Well, I don't know. Technology is the only thing that entered. Oh, okay. I got you. I mean, I'm kind of the same. So we have the sprite. Let's hook it up real quick. Animation, a new sprite, frame, sprite. We have idle, which I'm hoping this is not going to be a pain in the ass. Horizontal, we have 2. Look at that. It's kind of perfect, actually. So, idle. Those 3 are idle, I think, yeah. And we need... Pick up. Pick up. Pick up. Pick up. Pick up. Pick up. And same thing, but this time it's those. Usually like being lonely. Don't know why. That's lone wolf. That's fine. It's nice being alone sometimes. Alright, we have the animation hooked up. Probably didn't name it like you wanted me to name it. That's fine. Idle collect. Let's actually name it properly so this code doesn't break. Idle collect. Okay. Cheat. So we have the grime. Oops, wrong tab. Grime, drop this in main or create a grime tile. Okay, we did. Perfect, even better. Grime pickup spawner. Yeah, some sweet. I can just copy this. So in main grime pickup spawner, attach script, create B. Sweet. Now, does it work or does it break? Well, it doesn't spawn anything, but it doesn't break either, so... Okay. Export. Oh, yeah, that's why. Pick up. You already have a node. We'll just give it a script. Spawn. Optionally randomize. Keep things dirty. Set this up in the editor. Export the slime scene. Grime pickup. Yeah, that's not a grime scene in each picture. I like to be very lonely and long. Just actually don't know why you like that. But again, yeah. Everybody likes different things, I assume. So, but he seems like get spawn here. He seems like he expect the grime pickup scene, which I don't. Assign it to grime scene. Hold on. So what he's saying is export this? Is that even a thing? Can you? I don't know that. Doesn't seem like it. I do have a grime... No, I have a grime scene. What am I doing? What am I doing? So, it's fine. I'm just stupid. Load. Grime scene. So now, it should spawn. I assume. Oh my god, that's huge. It spawns there. I can't quite grab it. The animations looks nice though, as well I could see. So grime, we're gonna change the transform to 0.1. Let's actually see what 0.1 looks like. That should work. Is it always going to spawn on top? I don't think the... If it does, that means the randomized position doesn't work. It spawned up there again. I kind of see it. Can I pick it up? If I get hit. Maybe? No? Well, that's probably because of the layer. You're usually online, just don't know talking to random people, only good people though, no stranger, no scammer, no whatever. So, like me, like streamer like me. It doesn't have a collision, that's why. And, collision. Shape, I think sphere should work fine. And player's on layer 1, so I think that's fine. So area size. So I'm not sure why it only spawns on top left. We'll wait for it to spawn, then we'll try to... Maybe I get hit once. Once it spawn, I'll try. Usually do the same shit every day. Yeah. It's life, man. The thing doesn't want to spawn. Come on, spout. Oh, I picked it up. I saw my health go up. Okay. So the area seems to be small. Well, to test where it spawns, I'm gonna make the filth bar and the main not show up. Oh no, not that. The hood not show up, so we kind of see where it's gonna spawn. So what do you guys think of this game so far? I mean, health pickup should be like rare. Look at that little animation. It's nice. What if I... Yeah, if I pick it up, you see the little I left it on loop though. That is my bad. Rhyme. Animation. Collect. Don't loop. All right. So, timer. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go to the Grime script and the timer. Did she spawn interval? Just 5 seconds. I'm gonna put it at like 1. 5 times faster. Let's just see how fast does it spawn and where does it spawn. Also, like, you like it? Also really like the sprite though. It's one of the one that shoots the blue stuff looks unhappy or something. Oh, he's trying to clean the filth. So yeah, the grime only seems to spawn on the top left. So I'll ask ChatGPT to fix that. So let me grab a screenshot to show him. ChatGPT. Everything is working. But the grime only seem to spawn on the top left. A little screenshot. Yep, based on the screenshot of grime only spawning on the top left corner, which means spawner's global position is probably already near the top left. Spawn more. Update spawn grime to this. Okay. Spawn grime to this. You fully believe this game will be awesome? Cool. That'd be great. So now where is it gonna spawn everywhere? That's what I want to know. It still seems to be top left only. The sprites are honestly looking very nice. And the filth thing, like when it walks, the way the texture is done, it feels like hair moving. So I think grime could put it a bit bigger. Like twice as big. And I'm honestly thinking, as simple as this might look, we put it in the middle of the screen. So you're very bad at typing. Sometimes you don't notice because your keyboard that sucks so much always changes the letter. Don't do that because you're... I get it, man. Don't worry. I'm bad at typing too. Half size, area size. So yeah, I'm thinking like since the middle's in the top left, I just have to center the thing in the middle and it's gonna be game over, which ChatGPT doesn't tell me to do. But ChatGPT sucks. So I just need to put this, spawn it. Also, sorry if you look mad. It's good, dude. It's good. Let's tell ChatGPT if my solution works. So if I put grime spawner in the middle of the area, fix it. Exactly. Grind position. Let's random offset. Move grind pickup spawn into center of the level. Make sure your size. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. It's simple. Simple, simple, simple. My grime spawner should be in the middle of the scene. Like that. So now it should spawn a bit everywhere. And we'll put it back to 5 seconds because that's way too much. Alright! Look at that. This is cool. It's working. Grime. Oh, wait, script. Grime. Let's grime pick up spawner. Here we'll put it back to 5. Alright, what do you guys think we should do next? Or what ChatGPT thinks we should do next? Oh, I should put back my health bar thing. Oh, la 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 la. You guys have any suggestion before we continue with ChatGPT's suggestions? 2D. Main. Hood. I think I can kind of fix... I wish I could left to right. I wish I could kind of fix this, but yeah, fuck off. It's fine. So I'm not doing a game because I want to make a game. This is not the game I'm doing. I am making a game, but this is not it. This is not it. Alright. I kind of want to move him down here. Alright, let's ask GP what he wants to do next. Everything works. What next? Got bubble, grind butt, pickups, and a hood working. Have you ever heard of Mario Kart Arcade GP? No. Also, don't have any suggestion. All good, man. Game over and restart flow? Wave system. Reduce pass. So, yeah, let's do the game over and restart flow. That should be easy. Alright. Game over and restart flow it is. Let's finish the loop and give your ball a glorious defeat seed. Okay. Create this under your hood at root level. Okay. Game over UI panel label boom. So under my hood at root level. So shit, what was it? It was a game of canvas or control. Wrong thing. Let's do canvas. Canvas layer. What do you guys, once we're done with this, would you guys want me to put this in a Google Doc or something so you guys can download it? One of those arcade games could literally find arcades like Dave and Buster, right? Something like that. Okay. Game over UI. That had a panel label button. Panel. That has. That'd be gnarly. Alright, sweet. Label. And a button. So what I'm done today, I think what I'll do is I'll put it in a Google Doc, like in a Google Drive, okay, yeah, Google Drive thing, and I'll just put the link into the YouTube description. Yeah, sure, put them at Google or whatever that is. Yeah, just a way to download it. You know, if you guys want to play with it. Label and button. Okay. So, label text you were cleansed. You were cleansed. That's what he wants me to put. And button. Button, try again. Okay. Button, try again. Make sure game over visible equal false. Hidden by default. But I assume I'll just like it doesn't do anything about like positioning or anything really. Sizing, positioning, so I'll just do it. Text behavior, layout. I wanted to put the text bigger, but yeah, whatever. Label. You were cleansed. Where is the fucking display texts? BD? No, I don't know what BD is. Where is the goddamn size of text? What the fuck? Layout. Text size? Size? Theme override, font size. That should be pretty big, so let's do like 200 font size. That's a bit too big, I think. Let's cut it in half. There we go, we're cleansed. And this. Also, what's this? Is this the panel? There you go, full size. Fuck it. Some Mario Kart Arcade Grand Prix have some sound effect and voices from Double Dash because it was created by Namco, and I think you could play these with Dolphin Emulator. Oh, I might look this up. Maybe. This should be like 50. There we go. So game over UI. Visible? What is it? Visible? Disable. And okay, so we got that. We need the script. And alright. So the script in here. I'm gonna attach a script, which is game over UI, and boom. That should do it. And now we need to modify the player, as I mentioned there. Function die. Player. Player. Wait, player here. Function die. There we go. And these games are also G. Also good. So now if I die, we should have a game over screen. It just killed me, man. We're clans. Okay, we don't have the try again logic. So I guess that's what we'll have to work next. Unbutton press. Button press signal to unbutton press. That's my bad. Button node on button down. And then when button starts being held, pressed. It's just pressed. One button press. Game over UI? Shit, hold on. Why does he want me to do that? Button pressed in game over. Attach this to game over UI on button pressed. It's just pressed. Okay. That's easy. That's not on button press. That is just pressed. Boom, 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 boom. What is just pressed? What if I do this? Pressed. Do-do-do-do-do. Come on, come me. Do-do-do-do-do. Edit. Bum, 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 bum. Ra-ta-ta-ta-tum. So let me delete this. Node signal object node. Filter signal button pressed signal to game over UI pressed. So now if I do that, hopefully that fixes it. Now we have this little thing here saying it's connected, it's sending a signal. Sometimes this signal thing is weird. I barely understand it. Hit me with your bobble. Should make it that being on the enemy like this damage me. There you go. Sweet, it works. What next? King. What is next? Pick your path. Wave system, enemy variety, or juice and polish. What do we want to do? Do we want a wave system, enemy variety? I would add there also an attack for the player. A new salt bot tile, burst cleaner, bumble spreader, shooter, faster bot. So as we go, this game can become quite something. Enemy variety is cool. Alright, alright. Let's do some enemy variety. But man, well, having an enemy variety means we have to add more enemies. Here's 3 spicy soap bot variants you can pick from. Hold on. Music. And there you go. Like Golem, but instead of being made of usual rock, can be made of soap bar that punches the filth. Yeah, could be. Quick to implement and wraps up tension immediately. We could do a speedy soap bot. Implementation plan. Duplicate soap bot, name it fast soap bot. Results. Oh, that's super easy actually. Let's do that. Let's add a faster one. Soap bot. TSCN. Duplicate. Fast soap bot. No, my fast soap bot. So now, fast soap bot, where are you? Fast soap bot. Let's open you. Okay, so we have duplicate it, like you said. Create a new script, fast soap bot.gd, and attach the new bot. So we need to attach a script, fast soap bot, and we do. We do. This code. Never shoot. This one doesn't shoot. Or will shoot like once every now and then. Game are not part of the GameCube games because they're exclusive to the arcade machine, so yeah, these games are very underrated. Same with MK7 and the arcades games are pretty good. Okay. Now we do this. And we put one in the scene. Why not? Fast soap bot. And it has to be here. This one's fast. I don't know it, but he's fast. So now if we press, yeah, see, he's faster, but he doesn't shoot. But we'll have to make it so that it hurts us when we get touched. Look, we almost have a full game here. Oh, MK7 is Mario Kart. I thought Mortal Kombat. Sorry. Okay. Easy stuff. The game is getting somewhere. So do I think we want an attack, right? But I'll ask ChatGPT if he wants to. Because he decides after all. Now ChatGPT, should Filth Ball be able to fight back, or should he stay vulnerable? You decide. It's not me, it's him. What a choice. Field ball stave, you only roll your prince, dural whirl, evade, collect, survive. Build tension like classic Pac-Man. Have you ever tried Mario Kart 7? Which one is that? It's on the Wii? Could it be, was it on the Wii? Theme stay strong, you're on one and grab, you're only up to stay in 30 and slippery. Field ball, fight bat. You can launch grime, drop slippery pole, trigger a slime explosion to full grime, adds power, fantasy, skill expression, tactical choice. Would balance, ammo, cooldown, risk. Theme evolves, you're no longer hiding, you're fighting, spread the dirt. Decision, stay vulnerable, he doesn't want to attack. But with a twist. Field ball doesn't fight directly, but once he maxes out his grime, he can trigger a dirty burst. An explosive slime that pulls... Oh, that's kind of cool. Pulls that knock... An explosive slime pulse that knocks back soap bots and clear bubble. Mario Kart 7 was on the 3DS. No, then I haven't tried it. This rate escape, one-time defense reward for staying filthy. We'll build this mechanic. Next. Sounds good. Sounds good. Let's get disgusting. Barrel trigger. Destroy nearby bubbles. Knock back soap bots. Save your slimy skin. Project setting, input map. Let's do that. Project setting, input map, filth burst, and I think you wanted space as a way to fight back. I feel like I'm making like a mini clip game. Date player function filth burst. Well, that's easy. Copied. Filth burst player filth burst. Player. And a filth burst function. Optional reduces grime slightly to prevent spamming. Good fucking idea. Full burst. So when you press space... Oh, alright. In process or physics process... I'll put that in process. Whatever... Process. What's physics process? Sweet. Juice it, optional but awesome. You can add later. Well, I'm not gonna do it. You're gonna do it. Alright. So, technically, it should be working. Have you ever tried Mario Odyssey or ever played it? I think I've... Oh god, I disappeared. Filthburst killed me. I've played it at my brother's house, but I never owned the game myself. Okay. Let me ask ChatGPT what happened when using filth. First, the character legit exploded. Nowhere to be seen. Okay. The area 2D created in the filters is physically overlapping the player, detecting them on body, then calling Q on themselves. You basically bursted your own butt out of existence. Alright. Oh, this is funny. I didn't think this stream would be kind of funny, but it kind of is. Update this line in filth burst. For body, self. Okay. Don't destroy the player. No, please don't. So this is the line, and that, and that. So now can I use filters? It should push back enemy and destroy bubbles. It didn't do shit. I need didn't do it. What the hell is with ChatGPT? I don't know, man. I need more of this, and let's test it again. Okay. Build burst is doing its thing, so this works, so that means well, visual effects we don't have. Or shape, radius, shape, okay. So now we don't blow up, but filth burst don't do anything. I have to survive your own filth burst. Now let's make it actually do something. Discuss. Hey, thanks for the follow, Wallace Effects. I appreciate it. How you doing? Wait, let's make it actually do something disgusting to your enemies. Most likely, it returns nothing, or the thing it's trying to hit. Make AoE monitoring to true. Okay. Created area 2D collision chip in the code. Now we need to AoE monitoring to true. Add this after creating area 2D like this. Okay. AoE monitoring to true. So that should help. Now give it AoE layer mask. So bots are on layer 2, which they are. Yeah, I know. And just depending on what layer soap bots or bubbles are on. Oh. Okay. Give enemy proper collision shape, which they have. File. Okay. Well, you gave me the final, so just to be sure I didn't fuck it up, just put it here. Bang, bang. No. Still don't do anything. Well, I guess maybe it's the layer, right? So, layer, collision layer. I'll just tell ChatGPT what layer my things are. So, soap bot 2 should be called fast soap bot, by the way. Fast soap bot. Should have the same actually. So soap bot on layer 2. And a bubble on layer 3. So soap bots are on layer 2. And bubbles on layer 3. So a collision mask should be this. Use bitwise or otherwise include both layer. Final, fixed, updated, hopefully. You think you're gonna get Donkey Kong Bonanza? I don't think I'm gonna get the Switch 2 at all. I'm not a big fan of what Nintendo's doing recently. I disagree with a lot of their concept, and the price also is just not in my range of things I can buy. I know I agree with the politics, like, oh yeah, you can buy my console, but you don't own it. If I want to break it anytime, I can. I don't agree with that. And also, the stupid lawsuits against Palworld, it's dumb. Dumb shit. Okay, so that still didn't work. Burst still doesn't do anything. Let's see what his solution is. I would play Donkey Kong Bonanza. It seems like a fun game, but yeah, it is annoying like what Nintendo's doing, and more I feel like it's just becoming a greedy company that doesn't really care about gaming anymore. They're proper. You must add the shape to the scene tree before using it. Collision disabled equals false. Let's add a debug print. Area entered. Swift work 100% of the time, guaranteed via signal instead of calling. So can you give me the function that works 100% of the time? IET, okay. But do you have a Switch 1 though? I do have a Switch 1, although it's scattering dust. Ow. Okay, create a scene fill versus AoE. Let's do that. Create a scene, which is a area 2D and collision 2D. Not there. Area 2D with a collision 2D. That is build first. And shape 2D, which is a circle with a radius. I'll just see what happened to it. Don't use it any. No, I just don't use it anymore. It's, I don't know, it's like up there somewhere. I just need to I would need to get it out, charge it, fix the thing that it always does when you don't use it for a while. Can I not put a radius whatsoever? There it is. Radius 64. Alright, so we have that. Let's save the scene. We need to attach a script to it. Fill first. And then sign, make sure it's not disabled, which shouldn't be. Monitoring true collision layer 0, collision mask 1, 2, and 1, 3 for layers 2 and 3. Okay. So collision, blah 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 blah, layers. The fuck is collision? Not transform. There it is. Well, that's visibility. That's not it. Texture, material. Maybe it's this. Yeah, this is it. And that's where. That's okay. Layer is not an alien layer, but bubble and 3. I don't think it needs to be on 1. Don't want it to collide with the player. Alright. Now, radius, that's all good. Fill burst. Now copy this. And in player, the function fill burst should just become this. var AOE. Oh, I just name it filth burst. There you go. There you go. Should work now. Still doesn't. It still doesn't. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? It's not disabled. It is monitoring. Text anybody entered, instantly freeze them. Still not working. Let's see. Alright, time to go full bloodhound mode. Area 2D, security fix, copy paste setup. Yeah, let it see, you played it a bunch before, now you return to it. It's your Switch 2, and yeah, to be honest, when you played it, actually now became your favorite. Yeah, it looks fun. It looks very good. I just didn't. Collision layer 4, any unused layer. So that might have been the reason why. Collision layer. Let's try collision layer 5. I know it's not used. I don't think that's it. Yeah, no, that's definitely not it. Okay, collision mass, check boat, 2, 3, that's fine. Collision radius 96, make sure it's not disable. Add enemies to group. Select soapbot and bubble group, add them to group destructible. Filth burst. Final check. Enemy must have collision shape 2D enabled. Do not put them on fill first layer. Best visible when entered. Maybe it's just small. Hold on. Maybe that's the reason. Maybe it's just fucking small. If I go in main. Or hold on. No. Okay. They want me to put them in a group. Which I don't know. Group? It's a canvas group. That's not quite what I want, I don't think. Gameplay style ODC is probably the best gameplay style for Mario 3D that Nintendo ever has made. I wouldn't be surprised. Prefab scene, zip structure, drop to project. Boom, 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 boom. We can see the add child AOE. Okay, let me see though. Fill first. Dum dum bum bum. What if I make it fucking huge? Because it seems small, right? Like it's probably no bigger than my character. Maybe that's the problem. Let's try that. Nope, that wasn't the problem. Damn, okay. Alright. Still doesn't work. What is he gonna try to find now? Make fill burst, test. No, I don't want to do another fucking scene. No, you're right. I forgot. I'm sorry, I forgot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. Okay. I love you. I don't want to do another scene. It's what happened? Basically when I put my son to bed earlier, I forgot to put a diaper on him because he's like clean during the day but still like has accident during the night. So he had an accident and went to Queen, my girlfriend, and since He was wet. She jumped out of the bed, and now she's gonna have a hard time to sleep. But that is okay. Is there a way we can do like filth burst a lot simpler? Like what exactly isn't working? Filth burst area. This is fine. Transform. It's fine. So it's in the script, I think. Or can I put a color to see where it spawns? Maybe it spawns like here all the time on the corner where my character currently is. Maybe it's the position. So, okay, let me try something. Filth burst. Visibility. Modulate. Let's put it like green. Yeah, that's a good color. Visible. So yeah, I don't see it. I know it works because my health is going down, but it doesn't appear. It doesn't spawn. So why doesn't it spawn? Oh, we got audio now? Did we? Or you mean like the music? Like, what do you mean you got audio? Didn't add any. Oh, did I? Cappy just really makes the gameplay much more fun and better. Yeah, I agreed. Agreed. Never mind. So this stream music was the audio for the game. No, and since I don't think ChatGPT can make audio, at least I don't think. I don't think this game will have audio. I think we add the filth burst to make the gameplay kind of somewhat fun, and I think we'll have a game. I think that's it. Maybe we ask ChatGPT to generate like a map in the back. That's about it. Alright. So could it be that it just doesn't spawn? What's going on? So yeah, could it be that the filth burst just didn't spawn? So filth bursts. As body, connect, wait, monitoring, true, ready. That would make sense. Because filth burst. But it should. Because we add the filth burst scene. Which is not spelt properly. God damn it. That's a capitalization might have been the issue. Maybe not. Okay, maybe not. So if we go in the filth burst and in ready, we print spawned. It should see if it spawned or not. It spawned. So that's good. We know it spawns. Body entered on body entered. Geez, that stupid thing is... That's where we hit a roadblock. Let's go back to it. I want to ask ChatGPT to generate a background for the game. Generate a background for the game. So here. And I can probably get its position. Spawn. Print fill burst hit. It doesn't hit anything though. That's the thing. So I know it spawns, it just doesn't hit anything. It's because there's no... Maybe it's so stupid, but... Body... One... Body? Or like a costume for Mario. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Cool. It's fun. Costumes are always fun. One body entered. So, first, fill first. Collision shape on body entered. Okay. It's not exactly what I wanted. Just a top-down background with nothing else. I wish Odyssey would get a sequel to. It's not impossible. Like, they won't just abandon Mario games. I think they'll just keep on doing new stuff with Mario, so it maybe not be cappy or whatever. That works. That's gonna do it. It's fine. What the hell is that image, ChatGPT? I mean, it's... Okay. Generate a top-down bathroom floor with no objects whatsoever. Let's make it thematic at least. Like this is better than this, but that'll do. That'll do. That'll do. That will do, pig. That'll do. Bum, 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 bum. Well, I did put a tile map, but I don't think I'll use it. Is there like an image node? Add child node image? Texture rectangle? Texture rectangle should work. Texture rectangle, and we just put the image in the texture. Now the game should look... we just need to resize it a bit, but... Keep shape size, fit, width. Oh god. Stretch mode, scale, flip, layout, anchor preset, full rectangle. That's why. I'll just resize it myself. Oh yeah, look at that. That already looks so much better. Now we need to fix the filth for tight gameplay and fun. It spawns. So, back to filth first. I could confirm it spawns, but I'd like to see it. Yep. There's particle sound effect. Just slime burst particle. Noise. Shockwave sprite animation. Let's do a shockwave sprite animation. Let's do shockwave. Boom, 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 boom. Is it gonna give me a sprite sheet, or is it just gonna give me like the whole animation thing, like fucking AI does? Well, since we're doing an animation, might as well filth burst. Not sub resource, add child, animated sprite 2D. That'd be on top here. Yeah. He's not doing a sprite sheet. Generate a shockwave sprite sheet. So my guess is that the shockwave spawn on top left corner of the screen. On a scale of 1 to 10, how fun has making this been? I'd say 7. I mean, it's nothing exciting. It's nothing crazy. It's kind of a chill stream. To start off the week, but it hasn't been boring either, you know. Okay, that's cool. So now I go here, animation. I don't want it to loop. Filth burst from a sprite sheet, the filth burst here. So we have 4 horizontal, but 2 vertical. Size horizontal should be smaller. That'd be a bit of bleeding, but I think I'm missing part of the last few. So I need to offset this. And put this bigger. Oh, this is tough. Super ChatGPT Odyssey. Like using the sprite sheet from the ChatGPT is a fucking mess all the time. But that's not right. So if I don't do any offset, this could kind of work. Maybe I add some separation. And then I mean just put the separation a bit like that should be fine. Wait, the order is weird. Hold on. So it's this, this, this. Oh, hold on. How the fuck? I think you made it weird like this. Oh, we'll do it like this. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Oh, I move the collision, but not the filth first. Put the collision and the sprite sheet back to where it's meant to be. What will this look like? Oh, that is off. That's fine. It's AI. It's AI. That's fine. Now I have an animation. So how do I adjust the code for animation? I'm not doing any coding. He's all doing it. Yeah, I removed the loop thing. That's fine. Okay. Filters, that's fine. Configure PS tweak is needed. Loop off will display on. Filters AOE. Should I just name Filthburst because I'm such an asshole? Script. Where's alright. Below everything. Okay, we'll see how it looks first. That way we see it. So it is there. It is on me. I spawn it, but I don't delete it. Because I didn't do autoplay, I think. GPT chat. I wonder if people somehow make Trojan with ChatGPT. Could be. But at the same time, I think ChatGPT would be like, hey, no, don't do that. Where's autoplay? Autoplay online. So now, it spawns out of the right spot, so it's definitely a a collision thing going on. And collision's weird with Godot. I don't like how collisions work with Godot. That's a fucked up shockwave. Hey, it's fine. Well, I could ask him to generate another one if we want to. You guys want me to generate another shockwave? Or does it add to the AI charm to have it like be weird like this? It's definitely a collision error. Definitely a collision issue. It adds to the AI charm. Okay, let's leave it there. Enable time in, placement, purely collision. Collision layer. Or any unused. Check layer 2. Radius at least. Ensure visible. Well, I'll put the radius 96 just because. The collision. Radius. Like 210. Hell yeah. Look at you making Spud coins. I wonder who... Well, I'm pretty sure Queen's is winning on the leaderboard. But you shouldn't be too far off. Disable... Okay. So let's deal with the collision. Oh, yeah, Queen got 109 something. Yeah, she's killing it with that. She comes every stream just to do that. She doesn't watch the stream. She just come in, claim that, and go away. I just come back when she needs something. Okay. If Bubble are in an area 2D, do this instead. Debug print on body entered. Do I have that? Do I have a debug print on body entered? No, let's do that. Print. Oh wait, this here I'll need to change it because I didn't do a group. Just want to see though on body entered. Do we have something on body entered? Soapbot, fast soapbot, but not the bubble. But dope, you have to go. Bye. All right. Thanks for chilling, Just Tails. Have a good one, man. Is this split top not working? Oh, I think it's SC top, maybe? Maybe I fucked up. Yeah, there we go. It says C top. We have 70 high. Well done. Yeah, I didn't fix the timer on that thing. So... But the text collision just doesn't do anything. So it detects collision with the bots. I could try to steal from her, but she hasn't been here, so you can't. Like, you can only steal from active user in the chat, and she's not active currently. So it detects collision with bot, but not the bubbles, and doesn't do anything. Walls are area, but it won't detect them. You need to use area enter to detect them. I also didn't use the destructible route because I don't know where it is. They're just select node tab, pick groups, destructible. Okay. So Soapbot. Should Soapbot be indestructible? Check if they're indestructible group and execute them properly. Okay. So it's just the bubble, I think, because the bots aren't destructible, just the bubbles. You said node group? Group? Area 2D collision canvas node object. Oh, groups. In group global group. So I guess it's main. I need to do a scene group. Like on no. It is in bubble. Filter group. Add group. Destructible. So bubble is destructible. So would that fix that? Like now can I break the bubble? No, still can't break the bubble. That is because destructible need on area entered. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll just copy this. What the name of the song's playing right now? That is The Color of Sunrise in Fire Emblem Treehouse. What was I doing? That is in Filth Burst. Filth Burst. Filth Burst. Body entered. On area entered. And we need on area entered. I want to learn to play this song. Fair enough. So now in the print we should see the bubbles when we do that. Oh, it destroyed the bubble! Hell yeah. But it doesn't push back the enemy or destroy the enemy. Because he Do we want it to be this? Do we want the... Okay, here's my thought. Do we want the Filth Burst to destroy enemy? Or do we want it to push them back? What do we want? Because right now it's set up to destroy. So if it is to destroy, I'll just put the enemy into the destructible scene group. And that should clear it. Push back. Okay. So right now the code is set up to push to kill the enemy, but we just want to push them back. He's gonna fix it. He's gonna fix it. Got it. Filthy that to filthy knockback. Apply knockback to the soapbot GD. Time for bubble. Well, the bubble I wanted them destroyed. Function apply knockback. So apply knockback on soapbot. Soapbot. So apply knockback. And on body entered, body that apply knockback global position. Which would be oh, keep pressing the wrong thing. On body instead of Q free, we want to apply knockback. And that's it. That's all the code. I mean, how often cooldown tag, outlet flicker between knockback only work if the enemy uses velocity. If enemy use move and slide with a velocity, then it works perfectly. If they're not using velocity, let me know. Is enemy using velocity? So what do you use velocity? You do. Sweet. So does it work now? It doesn't knock them back. Destroyable, destroyable, destroyable. So that's because I put them in a destructible group, which I'm not, but I'll make a new group for Soapbot that is can be knocked. Can be knocked. Then here it's gonna be can be knocked. So now the question, I need also this guy in can be knocked. Alright, now does this work? Oh, I don't have my filth. Doesn't push them back. Body name, apply knockback. So It works because it says destroy bot, soap bot, fast soap bot, so that works. It's the apply knockback that doesn't work. So in filters, no, in soap bot, it's soap bot. Apply knockback doesn't work. So we'll print knocked knock velocity. Let's see what that does. Alright, so we have knocked. So we have a velocity and we have, okay. But why doesn't it move them? Alright, let me ask ChatGPT what his solution is. Hold on. Let me do a little screeny shot here. ChatGPT. So the enemies are detected, and I printed some info, but they are not moving. We only have one thing left to do, is knocking back the enemy. Apply knockback is running, velocity is being updated, but enemies aren't moving. You're updating velocity but not applying it. It needs to be passed into move and slide. This must always be called with updated velocity. Your physics process delta includes move and slide. And it does. Which I'm gonna move at the bottom, just, you know, because. Alright, why this happened? Add knockback. Base velocity plus knockback velocity. Fix and knockback persistent spurred wave movements from external force. That is the soap bot. Okay, let's do whatever you say. What do you want me to have that? Knockback velocity, knockback friction. Wrong goddamn thing. There we go. We'll put it here. Knockback velocity, knockback friction. And then ChatGPT wants me to apply knockbacks. So here is gonna become this. Base velocity is not declared. Which, I guess. Alright. Base velocity. That's what's missing. Move direction times speed. So it would just be this line. fine. That's direction. Keep changing his variable mid fucking coding. Velocity, which is now base mode? Not declared occurrence code. That's because it's an if player. Hold on. If player. So that should be like here. Oh, fucking fine. There you go. Ooh, direction. Let me just fucking do it. At this point. Doesn't change much. There we go. No. Then apply knockback. To this thing, just do that. Soapbot, apply knockback. Should be that. Now, did ChatGPT do it? You did it. But we want more force, and also they got much faster. Is it normal that it got so fast? How fast knockback fade? So I don't want knockback to fade too fast. Where's my speed? Let's reduce it in half. Oh, that's much better. So, okay. I want to upgrade the speed of our character. Because we're slow as shit. Player. Move speed. Let's go 500. Let's see how it works. Much better. But now the other dude is not shooting bubbles anymore, I notice. Okay, I want to just force on the knockback instead of the friction, I think. So bot knockback velocity. Maybe 300. And why doesn't it shoot bubbles anymore? Let's ask ChatGPT. Bots and bubbles into group. So bot doesn't shoot. No, that's not in the group. After well, so now soap bots doesn't shoot bubbles. My god, I can't write. anymore. But overrode the enemy entire velocity with knockback. Now it's breaking the shooting logic. At last aim direction. Okay. Well, I guess here. And update physics. Physics process. I have two. Oh, I have 2 times the thing of move and slide. Maybe that's why. And is that it? Yep, it should work. According to ChatGPT, it should work. It's bubble. We got a knockback. So now let's ask him to make the knockback further. Knock back to throw the enemy further. Let's crank the filthy launch power. Knockback velocity. For chunky push. For comedy ragdoll energy. Okay. Alright. So, apply knockback, knock direction times. It says 100 plus for comedic ragdoll energy, so let's do that. So, then apply knockback here. Let's do 1,000. And he did mention putting this to 200 for a longer slide. Let's see what it looks like. They fucking added the screen. Oh, that's something else. We need to not get out of the screen, I don't think. Okay, this is maybe a bit too much. Let's put it to 600. See what it looks like. Oh, come on. Give me my slime. Oh, that's a good knockback. So I think we should have a score timer, maybe? Something like that. Okay. Oh, it's getting late, dude. Okay. Gotta wrap this up soon. Full knockback. We've done that. We're good with that. So now, the player and the enemies shouldn't be able to walk off the screen. Like the gram party inside the arena. What the hell, yeah. Add collision board to your level. Use tile map with collision. Optional base coat clamp for player only. Fast border wall. Tiny invisible ladder ring. So let's do the collision polygon. In your main scene, add a new static body 2D named Area Bounds. In the main scene, add a what do you say? Static body 2D Area Bounds. Static body 2D. here. Arena. Bounds. Arena bounds. Okay. Add a collision polygon 2D as a child. Draw a rectangle around the arena area. Polygon. Collision polygon 2D? Is that what? Collision polygon 2D. Parent. Yeah, that's right. So now. Oh, I draw the thing. Okay. So I think we should make it that we can't go in the health bar as well. Well, that should do it, right? Alright. Alright, what next? And this acts as physical wall for both the player and enemy, works no extra code needed. That's it? Oh, hell yeah! What's good, Soup? Hey, Kukubura, thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. Hey, we're doing something completely dumb. ChatGPT is making the game. So, I kind of did the opposite. Raid, what's good? Thanks for the raid, Soup. How was your stream, man? Sounds like a good time. I mean, halfway. No, I had a fun time, though. The game is pretty much done. I'm just finishing some little finishing touches, like not being able to go out of the level, which he's not doing very well because he said to draw a rectangle around the arena, but it kind of did the opposite. Instead of like bounding to the outside, it just did from the to the inside, which was fun. Played Banjo-Kazooie? Hell yeah, man. So, he has no effect on collision. But that's what I want. Drawing tangle. Okay, I kind of... Okay, I have an idea, but... that begs a question. Build mode solids. Polygon. Ichi. So how far did you make it in Banjo-Kazooie, man? Banjo-Kazooie is a fun game. Arena bounds, that's where the collision happens. So 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. That just fix it right away. Not a collision polygon. I can just do. You 100%ed complete the first 4 worlds. Nice, dude. I'm doing a weird thing here. watch this. I completely fucked this up. Hold on, this is not what I want. This is not what I want. We start with the actual thing. But we don't connect it. Because we do that instead. And now we connect it. Which was here. So technically this is like, you can't go through there. There's a little space here that you can leave, but yeah, whatever. That's how ChatGPT want us to do it, so that's how we'll try to do it. Potatoes. So I can go through it. Scratch my fucking... Ow. What if I do this? Will it stop me now? No, it doesn't. Now let's ask ChatGPT. Hoorah. Hell yeah, respect me. Alright. I did the collision polygon 2D wall border. Alright, need to call it a night. Stream for an hour longer than I planned and have an early mark. I'm kind of the same, man. Like, it's almost 2 a.m. and I'm working like 9:30 tomorrow. It's gonna be rough. But I'm having fun. You guys are having fun. That's all that matters to me, man. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. So I did the collision polygon. But everything can go through it. Inside a static body is the right approach, but everything that's 100% one of these three. Parent must be a static body 2D, which I believe it is. That is a static body 2D. And it's under no collision. Collision must match the player's enemy mask. For area no longer, mask can be 0, not used. For player, if area no bounds on layer 4, then player collision mask must include layer 4. Enemy mask 2. They should collide. Oh, okay. Well, let's put that at 4. Let's put everything in this collision thing. So bot. Collision. And character layer also has mask 4. Alright, let's see. Aha! It worked on one side, but not the others. Oh, it works on top. Works on the left. Doesn't work on the bottom. That is because... I don't know, actually. I just don't know. We'll put it a bit higher. Why does it work on the sides but not the bottom? my canvas bigger than I thought? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there's another square at the bottom. So this should be more like this. So now that should stop us from going. Haha! Okay. We're having a game now. Okay, this is legit kind of fun. There's only 2 enemy. Like, we could have added more enemy, but this is like a project, and I don't want to make it a project. I do want to make it a one-time thing, but I say we had a score timer. And hold on, did this already gnarly game so far, right? Does collision hurt me with them now? What? ChatGPT made an actually kind of decent game. Like, I didn't code anything really. I didn't make any assets. Look at this. This is kind of nice. So yeah, let's do something easy to finish the game with, because I'm running out of time. All right, all good. Now I'm running out of time, so let's just do a score timer thing. Yeah, let's do a score timer thing. Gotta be pretty easy, I believe. A fast, clean way to track how long you survive this soapocalypse. This soapocalypse. All right. Grind bar timer label. All right. Timer label. In HUD, add child, timer, right? Oh, it's timer label. It's a label, not a timer. Delete. I got messed up, man. Delete. Timer. We want a label. Label. That we call timer label. So we're gonna put. I guess we want points, not a timer. Do you want a timer? Do we want a timer or we want points? Let's fuck it. Let's just do a timer. 0, 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 0, 0. So, we want font size to be, I don't know, like 85 or so. And color, font color, let's put it red. Should we? No, let's put it green to keep up with the dirty theme. We'll put it up here. All right. Now, HUD and timer variable. My eye is starting to burn, so good thing we're towards the end. Towards the end. So in script, we go into HUD. We do that here. We need this. Does he have a full code? No. Okay. And finally, we need a update timer label function. And now we have a timer to see how long you survive. Easy as that. I mean, the game isn't really difficult, but we have a game, man. This is a full-on Fletch game. I'm thinking to add difficulty. Well, first, this guy is completely useless. His collision with player and the enemy doesn't hurt. So right now, collision between bots and player doesn't hurt the player. Got it. Yep. Collision, yeah, that's all there. That's all good. It's fine. On hitbox, body entered. If body has been to take damage. If you're overlapping player's area 2D instead of the body. Okay. So player, no, it's Soapbot actually, right? Soapbot. Knockback, shoot bubble, apply knockback. Function if body has. Okay. Function ready. We need this in function ready. Function ready. So bot player not found. Let's connect. And now we need the function for it, which is this thing. Let's add a print to see if it actually does anything. The fuck is this song? Lobby 03 Splatoon. Player 2-3 can see soapbots and hitboxes. Oh, okay. 3. Okay. So now this crashes. You know what? On null. It's because of hitbox. Soapbot. It's not hitbox, it's area 2D slash hitbox. Area 2D slash hitbox. It doesn't hurt me. But didn't detect. It didn't detect. Oh. Are you winning, son? I'm doing all right. ChatGPT is actually making a somewhat decent game. Like, I'm not really coding. I'm not really like doing any asset. I'm just making ChatGPT do everything. See if we can make like a decently playable game. But how you doing, Synchron? That is why. So this guy's on layer. Put it on layer 3. I don't care. Because this guy should see layer 3. So now, does this hurt me? Not really. Get out of my way. Okay, let's do whatever he says. Player 1, Soapbot 2, Hitbox 3. Okay. So, player 1, Soapbot 2. And getting a bit pissed off at this UI package, to be honest. What do you mean? Yeah, it's weird a little bit. I mean, I barely just started using Godot. I've never used it before. I started maybe using it last week or two, something like that. I come from like Unity and Unreal Engine, and yeah. EGUI? I don't know what that is. Look this up. EGUI for Godot, right? EGUI backend for Godot Rust. I don't know. Not for Godot? What is EGUI? Is it like graph programming? Wait. I think was it Unreal? I think Unreal had something like that. I thought it was kind of cool. Like I'm not like I'm a recent, like I didn't dabble too much on these things, but like looking at the picture, yeah, it reminds me of something Unreal Engine does. It's nice, but I find it hard to navigate. And with all the boxes and everything, I find it hard to navigate than like this. So what was I doing? I was trying to fix the, yeah. 2, 3 for the player. So so we did player, right? 2, 3. So bot 2, 1. Fucker, what's good? How you doing, Twisted? So bot is 2, 1. That's fine. And let's see. Area. This is 2, 1. I guess 4. You know, the character has to have 4 as well. I don't like the collision mask layer thing. I barely understand it. Barely. I mean, I kind of do, but it's mainly annoying. 2, 1. And area 2D should be 3, 1. I don't think that fixed it. I think that might have broken more thing. Okay. Now we just push each other. Alright, you can push me out of bounds. I think I'm out of bounds now. Okay. I mean, no. So I think the area 2D should be fine, but this shouldn't collide with the player. Let's see if that changes things. Nah, it still pushes me. I think I'm gonna leave it like this. You have one that pushes you and the other to throw bubbles at you. I wanted to make it do damage, but yeah, whatever. It's getting late. I'm getting tired. Ugh! My shoulder cracked. But yeah, this is the game that ChatGPT made. Let's do one round and see how far I last before being pushed out of bounds by the fast dude. Wait, one thing I want to do, I want to make it slightly harder by in the grime pickup spawner by making it so that the pickup spawns less. Because I feel like it spawns too much, making it too easy to use your shockwave thing. The goal in the end is to try and survive. Like right now, I can't use the shockwave anymore until this thing spawns. But yeah, the game is on the easy side for sure. But this is the game that ChatGPT decided to do today. I hope you guys enjoy this little adventure with me. I didn't code anything. I didn't do any sort of asset. It's all just ChatGPT, man. And of course, I needed to tweak a few things because ChatGPT is not perfect and he does mistake. But yeah, I think that's kind of cool. I like it. It's a little fun, like, mini clip game or something. But yeah, if you guys enjoyed this kind of new thing that I was trying today, like if you guys really enjoyed me trying to make a game with ChatGPT, I'm open to try and do more. We got ChatGPT game before GTA 6. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. And, honestly, this thing is much better than GTA 6. Look at this. This plays so well. I've been surviving for 1:25 now. It's too easy. It's too easy. It's too easy. Hold on. It's too easy. Watch this. We're gonna go in Soapbot shoot interval. Watch this. He's gonna be a fucking machine gun now. 0.5. Now we're gonna be talking about difficulty. Look at him shoot. Now this is a 2-who game, bitches. GTA 6 doesn't know what's coming. Oh no, oh no. I think I like the speed of the bubble throwing shit. You need to be a little bit more tactical with your with your shockwave thing. But this guy, I wish he would do damage. Right now he just pushes you, but I don't. Oh shit! Oh shit! Ah, don't really have time to fix it. So it is what it is. But yeah, Here's a filth ball and soapbox, I guess. Honestly, you just have to do this, and you'll survive forever. Just circle around them. I mean, there is potential. Hello, hello. Sorry, it was on. Yeah, it's fine. You'll be on whatever platform you want to be. That's why I stream on multiple. Bum bum bum. Honestly, for a game that I didn't do much except like putting everything together, I didn't code, I didn't do assets. This is kind of cool. I think that's nice. Ow! I need my power-ups, dude. Yeah, get out of my power-ups. Like, this game has potential. Like, maybe you put the player a little bit smaller. You add more of this guy shooting. Maybe some more enemy variants. They have like a two-who game or something. But you're not attacking anything. You're just trying to survive as long as possible. Like, you want to stay dirty. You don't want to be clean. Like, cleaning myself is for pussy, dude. I'd rather be like a fucking stupid like disease nest. Fuck you. Let me be dirty. This is like me when I wanted to play video game and my parents were like, "No, you gotta be clean, man." Oh shit. Yeah, you gotta be clean. You gotta go in the bath. Oh, dude, that should be a thing. This guy that like keeps following you should try to grab you and put you in a bath or something. All right, but yeah, I'm basically immortal. Like, there's no way anything hurts me. But yeah, if you guys want to play this game, I'll put it in a Google Drive document or something, and I'll put a link to it in the YouTube description, so you guys can download it and play it yourself. Or if you guys are inspired, you can maybe try and make a ChatGPT game yourself. Maybe you could do a competition, dude. Maybe you can like... Oh, well, that'd be kind of hard to implement, but I thought that maybe we could do like a competition where whoever makes the best game using only ChatGPT wins something. Because this is not bad. This is not bad at all. Like, of course it's too easy, but that's mainly time constraint. I've been just doing this. This is 4 hours of just fucking with with ChatGPT. So yeah. Win Karibo, but if you took the wrong decision in life, right? This is trash Karibo. Hold on, I want to see something. I want to make this crazy. I'm gonna go in main, and I'm gonna duplicate like a couple of soap bots. I'm gonna put 3 soap bots. Oh, I think they're all on top of each other though. So since they all like follow the same pattern, we don't see them, and the bubble follows the exact same patterns as well. So let's do like that. Oh hell yeah! Look at this. Now it's a challenge. Ow! Now this is 2-who, bitches. You're not gonna get me. This was such a stupid idea for a stream, but I'm glad it worked out in the end. Oh, this is dumb. This is fun. This is fun and dumb. Out of my way, I'm trying to pick up my shit. I like the little blob thing they made. I don't have enough filth to use the filth burst. Take that, you dicks. This is so dumb. By circling around them, I'm kind of putting them all into one again. So maybe they shouldn't be able to walk on top of each other. Maybe they should collide. But you know, like I'm not gonna fuck much more with it. I think this is a for an AI game that only took 4 hours to make. It's not bad. This was fun. Alright, but I'll call it here. Like I said, I will put it into the YouTube description, so if you guys want to play it yourself, be my guest. This is funny to me. Maybe I'd put it, actually maybe I'll put it on itch.io or some shit. I don't know. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it's gonna be one of these corrupted spot files, so stay tuned for that. Come back tomorrow for cursed bullshit. And yeah, this was a game entirely made by ChatGPT. I hope you guys enjoy this. If you guys want me to do more of this, let me know in the comments or like on the Discord. I'm down to whatever, honestly. But yeah, I'm gonna go to bed now, so thank you all so much for being here. Thank you all so much for sticking around and watching me fuck with ChatGPT. And it's honestly been a lot better than I expected at first, so yeah. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you all so much for being here, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace out, guys.